like my baby mama, know how to take care of me. Give my baby problems, you gon' regret everything. So I let her know, gotta let her know. Came through the front door, I'll be ready for it. And if it's what you want, I'ma give it to you. Yeah, promise, I'ma give it to you.
Miss that smile, Lord knows I ain't seen that in a while, but it's your style. So something must be up keeping you down. You a queen that must be heaven sent. Pray my soul, I must repent for not telling you what I meant and how I felt. Honestly, I'm used to throwing wishes in a well. My conscience tells me that I could have helped without fail. Actions speak louder than words, and that's a lesson that I learned all by myself.
Let her know, I gotta let her know that she my white horse, she my medical. She like my baby mama, know how to take care of me. Give my baby problems, you gon' regret every day. So I let her know, gotta let her know. Came through the front door, I'll be ready for her. And if it's what you want, I'ma give it to you. Yeah, promise, I'ma give it to you. La, 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 la.
Feel it, baby, stress is all around us. These high ceilings and I need it, baby. Pressure and make diamonds, I won't steal it, baby. Silent, baby, hurts to see you crying. Know you trying, ain't no lying, baby. When I say I need you, greedy if I have to share you. It was me that all along did you wrong, thinking that I made you beautiful and strong. This toxicity, the death of me, I feel the day you gone. The most beautiful girl I've ever known.
I'll find a way to treat you better. I swear there's no one out there like you. You teach me to be better. My talk is cheap, keep asking what I do. I'll fly you to the moon and hope I'll see you soon. I'll find a way to treat you better. No problem, I'll do whatever. Let her know, I gotta let her know that she my white horse, she my medical. She like my baby mama, know how to take care of me. Give my baby problems, you gon' regret every day. So I let her know, gotta let her know. Came through the front door, I'll be ready for her. And if it's what you want, I'ma give it to you. Yeah, promise, I'ma give it to you. La 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 la. Da 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 da. La 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 I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a nickel. Pull the trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Give the crack to the kids, who the hell cares? One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them dope and let them deal to brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brother, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other. We gotta start making changes. Learn to see me as a brother instead of 2 distant strangers. And that's how it's supposed to be. How can the devil take a brother if he's close to me? I'd love to go back to when we played as kids, but things change, and that's the way it is. Come on, come on. That's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is, the way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Hear me, oh my, oh my. Come on, come on, come on. That's just the way it is, just the way it is, the way it is. Things will never be the same, never be the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. And that's just the way it is, way it is. Oh yeah, yeah. I see no changes. All I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races.
we under. I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Let's erase the waste, take the evil out the people. They'll be acting right, 'cause both black and white are smoking crack tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other. It takes skill to be real, time to heal each other. And although it seems heaven sent, we ain't ready to see a black president. Oh, it ain't a secret, don't conceal the fact. The penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change, Trying to show another way, but you're staying in a dope game. Ooh, now tell me what's some mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. Yeah, you gotta operate the easy way. I made a G today, but you made it in a sleazy way. Selling crack to the kids, I gotta get paid. Well, hey, well that's the way it is. Come on, that's just the way it is. Changes, things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. It'll never be the same, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, and that's just the way it is, Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. It's just the way it's done.
So
What is it this time? You just want to be held, or you want the LD?
What you think it is? I want the LD, baby. And then I want to be held. That's all right with you?
You know me. It's my duty to please that booty.
Man, what's good? What's good? What's good? Shout out to everybody that's tuning in tonight. You are here with another edition of the Black Bottom Broadcast, where we bring the real, have grown folks conversations, and have a good time doing it. Shout out to Pro BLO Girl One. If I messed up your name, I'm sorry. Don't hold me to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just seeing it when it goes across my screen. I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing blessed. I hope everyone is doing great. I hope everyone is having a good day. And I hope everyone is striving to be the best version of yourself. If y'all don't know, I'm Ross Lee. This is the Black Bottom Roscast. If you've been here from day one, A1, hey, I'm sorry. I know mistakes happen. Is it Pro Vlogger? Oh, Pro Vlogger One. Okay. I had to look at it correctly. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sweetness. Shout out to you as well. We are here. Okay, I got it right. All right, I appreciate it. I didn't know. I looked at it at first and I was like, whoa. I was like, damn, okay. Thank you. Pro Vlogger One. Okay. That's all good. Like, share, and subscribe if you are new. Tell a friend to tune into the Black Bottom Broadcast. We got a lot to talk about. I know it's some of you guys, it's been A1 day ones. Y'all been normally used to me doing it on Tuesdays as well as on Fridays for a while. Now, where is that motherfucker? Hey, we gonna build into it. We stick a while, stick around for a while. We got you see the thumbnail, you see the title, man. Someone get your mans. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm gonna get to that in a minute, but it's a lot that we gotta talk about tonight. There is a problem that is going on in our community, not other people's community, because they're doing what they got to do in their community. But there's a problem that is going on in the Black community, and we got to get better at it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got to get better at it. He said, "Shake my head. It's disgusting and it's ridiculous." Yeah, we gonna get to it. Trust me. Stick around. You say you have to go and it's late for me. Well, where you from? Before you go, Pro Vlogger One, where you located at, so I can shout out where your location is. This is what we do over here at the Black Bottom. If you coming in, you new, I'm gonna shout you out. Hey, if you haven't been subscribed, hit the subscribe. I got a lot of lists. Oh, you in the Bronx? All right. South Bronx. You know what I mean? It's all good. It's all good to get the East Coast out here. East Coast in the house. I know it's 10 o'clock. It's almost 9 o'clock here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hour ahead of us. But hey, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Just catch us on the replay. That's all. Just like, share, and subscribe. Since you are new. Catch it on the replay and on your own time. But shout out to you. I appreciate the love and respect. We got a lot to impact tonight. You know what I'm saying? There's some shit that's been going on. There's some stories that I've been watching, and I'm not liking it, man. Before we go any further, it's real crazy, right? And I know for all of my comic book nerds, all of my superhero buffs and stuff like that, if anyone saw the Supergirl movie, I know some of y'all is really disappointed by that. I'm sorry for you. I wasn't going to watch it because I saw how it was promoted. I saw behind the scenes of what it was supposed to be about, and I just wasn't rocking with it. And I'm not, crapping on Supergirl as a comic book character, but that wasn't one of the stronger things of DC, right? But it's real ironic that even though Marvel for the last decade has been fumbling the bag and doing all this stuff and getting within, the message and politics and all this other shit. Spider-Man just got on last weekend. Me and my wife, my children, we all watched it. We watched it from home because we don't go to the show like that. I got apps that I can watch all these things right then and there when it's in the theaters. But it's wild that that movie has all but grossed over $1 billion already, and the week ain't even up yet. But yet Supergirl lagged. Matter of fact, over 2,000 theaters have took it out of their business because no one was going to see that movie. And I have to say this before I go further with what we're going to be talking about tonight. Writers that's in the legacy media, directors that's with these in particular movie companies, production people, and actors. You're going to have to come to a point where you're going to have to say, look, I'm not about to do this in particular project because of what message that you're trying to do. The one thing that hurts me about a lot of these production networks, and they try to do these adaptations of comic book characters and superheroes, you're not sticking with what it originally was. You want to try to bring some new stuff, some new eonces with it. And I mean, that's fine. It's fine if you want to add some new things to that, right? But when you start getting political, when you start bending genders, when you start wanting to put a certain message to hardcore fans that love these characters, you're going to turn them off. Okay? Which in turn, you're going to lose money behind it. Which in turn, you're going to fuck around and eventually lose your job. Just keep that in mind. Supergirl's been out for well over a month. It's been out. It's been out since late June, right? It still ain't cracked 300 million worldwide. Spider-Man in one weekend, in a few days, has made over $1 billion worldwide. That has to tell you something. What's happening, Square? I see you. Hey, happy birthday to you. I know it's your birthday. Hey, Leo's in the house. My birthday is Saturday. I'm going to be an old man come Saturday, yo. And I'm going to be at the White Sox game on Sunday. So if anybody's at the White Sox game, is going to this weekend for the White Sox here in Chicago, let me know so I know where you at so we all can kick it and hang out and do what we do. Because, hey, White Sox is back in it. But anyway, I ain't going to get all off into all that. Like I said, man, it's a lot we got to talk about. It's a lot we got to impact tonight. I know her sweetness, she waiting for me to get it in where I get it in at. But you know how we do it. We always got to start off with a body cam. So with that being said, shout out to my man. Shout out to Heavy Gant for doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? we got a lot to talk about tonight. So we doing this.
Yes, pharmacist. Because
right here. This we all about to watch this together. No, you just getting wiser. I mean, I try my best. You know, as we get older, we get wiser. It'd be a regression if we got older and got slower. That defeats the purpose of growing old, right? We all make mistakes. We're all not perfect. We all are perfectly and wonderfully made in God's eyes, but at the same time, we're still flawed. So as long as we recognize that, we can always do better in improving ourselves. But like I always say, I always got to start off with a body cam. I have not seen this. We're all going to watch this together from a man, Heavy Gant. The title, it says it all. The drill rapper spirit personified. So I'm assuming this one's about to be wild. But all right, but let's go.
because they didn't have the medicine she needed.
What's going on? That's fine. Yeah, she's in some trouble.
I was trying to get my medicine. I can explain. I was trying to get my medicine.
So don't go anywhere.
All right. Trying to get my medicine.
It kind of messing up his money, right?
Why did this woman attack a CVS pharmacist? Because they didn't have the medicine she needed.
What's going on? That's fine. Yeah, she's in some trouble.
I was trying to get my medicine. I can explain. I was trying to get my medicine.
So don't go anywhere.
All right.
Trying to get my medicine.
It kind of messing up his money, right? Body Cam leaks the channel. Links in the description if you don't want this brilliant commentary. You know who I do this for. Let's go.
The lady, I was on the phone. The phone is up to my ear. I'm talking to my mom. I say, they don't have my medicine. She say,
oh shit, this must be St. Louis if the phone was up to her ear. Yeah, this must be St. Louis.
The lady, I was on the phone. The phone is up to my ear. I'm talking to my mom. I say, they don't have my medicine. She say, she's yelling across the, do you want me to quit? Do you want me to bring it over here? I'm on the phone.
Before I go any further with this, if you want other people in society to look at you in a more positive light, you got to know how to speak proper English. You got to have the mindset to want to have better diction in your tonality of your speech. I understand that some of us, we hardcore, we want to be this, we want to be all that, but it pains me. It pains me when we constantly see these videos. It pains me when I'm in certain areas with our people and they just fucking don't know how to talk, man. True enough. I'm imperfect. I'm not perfect. I curse. I say swear words. I get ignorant sometimes. But if I have to speak in a manner that is going to come across to people or certain situations, whether it's business, work, or between law enforcement, I know how to calibrate my vocabulary. Hey, man, I just set a bar. Learn how to calibrate your vocabulary, and you might have better outcomes. But all right, well, let's go.
So I say, yeah. And she say, you don't have to. I say, ma'am, I'm on the phone. You see me on the phone. And then the other person starts talking to me. I say, sir, I'm not talking to you. Can you stop talking to me? I'm already having a bad day.
Oh, guys, I just don't understand how we got here this quick. I'm gonna have to rewind it again. We got a little time today. I've missed y'all. Hold on, wait, go ahead and let us know, ma'am. The eyes, Chico, they never lie.
I'm talking to my mom. I say, they don't have my medicine. She say, she's yelling across the, do you want me to quit? Do you want me to bring it over here? I'm on the phone. So I say, yeah. And she say, you don't have.
I'm trying my best to get to 300, but my goal is to 5. And hopefully, once I get to 5, I can get to 1,000. Once I get to 1,000, I can get to 1,500 and 2,000 and on and on and on. This is a slow pace. I'm not doing what I do for clicks and likes, even though the clicks and the likes help with the algorithm. It puts my videos out there. But if you're not rocking with me, if you're not understanding what I'm doing, I understand. But if you understand the message that I'm trying to convey, that's what I'm really looking for. I don't care about going viral. I don't care about being the next hot thing for that week. I want this to be something that's going to grow and be something that even after I'm gone, people are going to want to watch. Okay? God rest the soul of Kevin Samuels. God rest the soul of Sinful to Pete. I still watch those two content creators still to this day, and they've been in the essence for the last 4 years. In the same year. Hurt my heart. I learned a lot from Kevin Samuels on one end. I learned a lot from Sinful to P on another end. And I had to give him his props because he's from the southeast side of Chicago, just like me. So I had to see what he was talking about. And if you ever listen to any of Sinful to P's content, you will understand where I'm talking about. You think I'll be off the rails. Whew. His rebuking sessions were epic. Okay. Kevin Samuels smoke shows were epic. But those were two men in two different parts of life that had a similar message. It's not how you saying it, it's the message that you're giving. And if I can give you something that you can learn from, I'm humbled by it. If I can show you something that can help you in your life, that's a blessing. I've always been out here to try to help people, but I'm not going to help you if you don't want to help yourself. So if you can't help yourself, it ain't nothing I can do for you. Seriously. All you're going to do is hear this. The sounds of anarchy. But anyway, let's go.
I say, ma'am, I'm on the phone. You see me on the phone. And then the other person starts talking to me. I say, sir, I'm not talking to you. Can you stop talking to me? I'm already having a bad day. He's steady going off at the mouth. If I already told you to stop talking to me, I'm already having a bad day. You keep going. You want to get your ass slapped. And that's what I said. I said, you want to get slapped?
Oh, we got to resort to violence.
Talking to me. Stop talking to me. Simple.
Okay, so were you upset because you were waiting and they were talking to you while you were on the phone?
No, I'm upset because I went to the hospital the other day. Okay. I told them that my medicine was supposed to be sent here. They keep sending it somewhere else.
What kind of medicine? But I guess we're going to find out. But sorry, let's go.
All right. So it's not here? It's not even
No.
Here? So that's what you're mad about?
Yeah. She's mad about a regular thing that could happen to anybody. Yeah. The hospital may send your prescriptions to the wrong place, to the wrong pharmacy. So that means you got to make a phone call and send it to the right pharmacy. Yeah, that happens. I wonder what the
so you know what happens in that situation? My wife deals with that all the time. Sometimes it happens, but you know what she does? She calls back and finds out where it is, and if it's out the way, she'll ask them politely can you send it to this location? Can you send it to this store at this location? Because shout out to everyone that has to deal with customers on a personal level on the phone or at face to face. The things that you have to deal with, it's totally out the wheel. And a lot of times employees have to humble themselves so that a situation doesn't get so blown out of proportion. But see, impatient people that are entitled, that feel that, oh, I need it right here, right now, and you're either going to do it or you're going to have hell to pay. It's not necessary. Yeah, man, I got to deal with customer service. Right. God bless you. I deal with it to a certain degree because I'm in sales. Yeah, you definitely got to bite your tongue, you know, but sometimes they just do some shit and you be like, you know what? Now you about to get the wrath of Khan. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You're doing too much. It's not my fault. I just work here. Yeah, and pray. Yeah, exactly. I just fucking work here. I'm just doing a job. You're coming at me like I made this situation inconvenient for you. And we got to understand that shit, man, because it's going to come a point in time where certain companies just going to be like, man, fuck you. You can get the fuck out. I don't need your business. I'm not going to serve you. And you want to figure it out. Would you want that as the response? You know, everything has a cause and effect. You know, every action has an action. Would you want your action to have their reaction to be like, go fuck yourself? Or do you want them to service you the way you're asking? But how you're going about it ain't going to happen. But anyway, let's go. Sorry for the rant.
The prescription is, I get it if she ain't in the best of health or whatever the situation is, but this is some old regular, this is just a regular everyday interaction where you're dealing with an inconvenience.
To get my medicine, sir. I'm in pain. I've been in pain for a couple days.
I understand.
I have to go to work. I'm just trying to get my medicine.
Hey, do you have your ID with you?
I get all of that. She got to go to work. She's in a lot of pain and she needs the proper medicine. I don't know what she got going on. I guess it don't really matter. I totally get all that. You got to understand, no dog. And especially, I don't travel often. I just came back from St. Lucia. My God, had a beautiful time. Beautiful time. I'll be telling you guys all about my time, whether you like it or not, in these videos that I'll be uploading today. Now, I hate the traveling process. I hate it. Oh, I hate it. You just got to stand in line like cattle everywhere you go. Y'all peep the tan? Did you peep the tan? Not to make this about color. But anyway, dude, you're sitting in line. You're sitting in line on the plane and you're waiting. And then there's a delay. And now you got to go get your bag. They lost my bags. Lost my girl bags. Finally got her bag back. And then I got to sit here and wait for my bag. It's irritating. And I kept turning to her. And I kept saying, at no point is it ever.
But guess what? When you travel, it happens. When you go through different airports, different airlines, every airline company doesn't run the same. Every employee at these airlines, at these airports, these airports don't run the same. So sometimes someone is going to lack. Hell, I remember when me and wifey went to Philly one year and we had to wait for our fucking luggage in the main terminal before we left. You know, we had to take it off the plane and put it in the chute where everybody get all their shit. I sat there and waited every bit about maybe an hour before my actual baggage got on the thing so I can pick it up. I'm looking at everybody else's stuff. Come on. I didn't raise hell about it. I didn't pitch a bitch about it. I was like, look, they got to do their job. They trying to do the best they can. I'm not about to make a big stink about it. And look, if I got to wait a little longer, it is what it is. I got our stuff. We got our baggage. We got the hell up out of there. I had my car in the parking lot at the airport. I got the hell out. I paid my fare, and I got the fuck gone. Why is it so hard? You know, patience is a virtue. Sometimes in life, everything is not going to happen instantaneously. Sometimes you have to learn temperaments and patience in order for things to go right by you. If you just want to wild out and go ballistic, it's not going to go well for you. And let's go.
Ever an option to melt down? It can't be. As irritated and as angry, oh, it's so frustrating. At no point is it ever an option to get to hollering and cussing and threatening people. That's what she about to find out. Come on.
Oh,
Okay, what's your name?
am I going to jail? What?
Possibly.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not playing any games.
I'm trying to get my medicine.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
what's your
it.
name?
And that's the thing. Like, yo, like you think yelling and screaming at these people and threatening them is going to get your medicine any faster? Like, they lost my bag and they was wrong. I can't scream and yell at them to get make my bag appear. I got to go through the process. Like, it was a few of us that lost our bags, like everybody else. It don't matter that, you know, it really doesn't matter that they sent it to the wrong pharmacy because you still can't act like this. That's the point.
India. 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 What else?
What's your birthday?
This is some India activity. We gonna keep watching.
You have middle initial India?
No.
What happened inside India that we got called here? I know your point of view, but apparently you were behind the counter throwing stuff.
See?
I don't mean to cut you off.
Okay,
Do I have to be a part of the
Yeah, because you're not going anywhere.
So because you didn't get what you needed to get at the time that you wanted to get it, you want to act a fool and throw stuff, disrupt the company, disrupt the space of other employees and workers? Are you serious? Like I said, we watching this together. This is my first time seeing this shit. So, you know, I always start off with a body cam, but are you fucking slow? Because you didn't get what you wanted when you wanted it. That gave you the excuse to act a fool and act a fool in your ludicrous voice, okay? And start throwing shit and thinking that was gonna make it better? Are you fucking... Some of these Keishas, man. Some of these damn Keishas. I know her name was whatever the fuck her name is. I don't even remember her name because the shit it was some off the wall ass name anyway. You know, you see that shit on the goddamn job application. The first thing the employees are gonna say to a hiring manager, oh yeah, this one of them. Stop naming y'all kids these fucking retarded ass names, y'all. India. Right. Nowhere in India. You are not in the wheel of India. If you was in India and you was acting like this, they would stone you to the earth in India. India. Like, what are we doing? Black women, I beg you, please stop naming your children these off the wall ass names, the Mercedes, the Champagnes, the Crystals, the whatever the fuck y'all be, Shaquanda, Shantavius, Mark Nawanda, whatever the fuck y'all be doing. I mean, come on, man. Mark Nawanda. I bet you was someone out here, some girl out here that is named Mark Nawanda. Anyway, let's go, man.
That's really messed up for this guy because he ain't got shit to do with it. But he involved because India called Uber.
All right, you can talk to her. I'll go see what they want to do inside.
And I really would like for them to be more understanding of this guy. He just trying to make $1. That's some bullshit.
Hi, Ms. Brown. What's going on?
I just told you I'm not saying nothing else. I just told him. So if you can't get it from him,
all right.
Oh well. I just said my piece. I'm trying to get my medicine. That's all.
Gloves of justice.
There was a black girl, and she was just saying.
Right in here.
Whoa, wait, hold on, ma'am. Let's not bring race into this. What'd you say, Meemaw?
I'm trying to get my medicine. That's all. She's been here earlier. There was a black girl, and she was just.
Yeah, Meemaw, I heard you.
Right in here.
She was just saying F and this and CS and. I thought, I understand people getting mad, but can't you just use damn or hell? You don't need to use.
Don't use all the words, right?
Yeah.
And she was still screaming it when she got to the freaking door.
Okay, we're talking to her right over there. She's in the back of that car.
Oh,
So you're not willing to tell me what happened in there? Did you drop her off here? Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I'm on the clock now. I'm waiting. They told me to go ahead and I can leave.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
Now, because of her dysfunctional ass, it's withholding him making his money with other rides that he would have to be called on. So you're holding him up because your punk ass don't know how to act. The entitlement of it all. It is some of you Keishas out here. Like seriously, Keisha. That's the word for you. India, Keisha, India, fucking Shavonda, motherfucking supercalifragilistics. I don't know. Shit. I bet you there's a motherfucker called that out here in this world. In the community. Why do you have to hold up everybody else's life because you don't get shit your way? Why? Some people just want to get in and get out, go, pause. But some people just want to just go do their business and just keep it pushing, man. But you just gotta do all this extra shit, man. Bitch, who raised you? Anyway, let's go.
You can end the ride. All right. So
awesome.
At this point, do you want her out of your vehicle?
Yeah, I'm working, man.
Right. Can a man make $1? Shit.
All right, ma'am.
My point, I just said it. Like, man, you're holding him up.
Go ahead.
Hold on a second. No.
And I'll pull up on her ass.
Touch me. I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying right here. But you don't have to touch me. I just told you that.
Listen.
I'm listening. I just told you don't have to touch me. You touched me before I told. When I told you,
I don't care
you don't
what
have
you told me. It doesn't matter what you told me.
Because you don't run shit.
Right.
Because you don't run shit.
You are not above the program.
Doesn't matter. And she probably is really dealing with pain and got a whole bunch going on. That also doesn't matter. You can't get to acting like this.
Your actions make this happen.
Gang. But I'm telling you, you don't have no right to touch me.
Do not put your hands in your pockets.
I don't have nothing. A receipt and a phone? On my soul, I'm finna trip the out even more.
On my soul, shit. This must be Illinois.
Or
was wrong.
Stop talking to me. Straight up.
Over here. We're gonna sit in my car for a minute.
Whose job is she working at? Acting like this. Whose job is she planning on going to acting like this?
Oh, I'm not.
You are.
I'm not.
Burger King, McDonald's.
Did you call? What happened?
Probably
I guess I think back there, she was behind the pharmacy yelling at our pharmacist.
Behind the pharmacy,
Chili's,
where he's at.
behind the pharmacy is crazy.
You went behind
Ma'am,
the
what do you
pharmacy.
mean you're behind the pharmacy yelling and cursing at people because they don't have
Behind
your
the
prescription?
pharmacy. You
Okay.
And then he got into it with one of the technicians and drew scissors at me.
Okay. Which technician?
She's on break.
Okay. What do you guys want to do?
I just wanted her to get out because I just wasn't sure what she was going to do. That was the main thing.
Okay. So you just want her to get out and not come back?
Do you want to trespass?
We need to take a trespass with her though.
Need a what?
I don't want her to come inside the pharmacy ever.
Yeah.
Right. We can give her a trespass warning so that if she comes
Yeah.
back, she could be arrested for trespassing, which is basically written a ticket nowadays. But just get your information, and then I just need to make sure the girl doesn't want to do anything that with the scissors were thrown at.
Yeah.
Throwing scissors at people, going behind the counter. That's insane. That's insane because they ain't got your prescription. Okay.
This man just touched me. Didn't you see this man touch me when
No, hold on.
It's
You don't
their
get to talk
fault
about
that
people
the
touching you
prescription
when
ain't
you
there.
go behind the pharmacy counter, cussing and yelling and throwing scissors at people, and she got the nerve to talk about somebody touching her. No self-awareness.
No self-control.
Everything that I do is on my
No
body cam,
conflict
man, okay?
resolution. No self-control. No conflict resolution. No emotional resolve. Just wilding because of a mistake that could be easily rectified. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, let's go.
You're welcome to get that at any time.
I'm finna spaz out even more.
That ain't gonna help.
Stop talking to me.
That's not an option right now.
See? Not an option.
Not an option right now.
See?
Ma'am, don't ball your fist up and act like you're gonna hit.
Right.
What?
See?
Or what?
See?
Then we're gonna have more problems.
That's the problem.
What?
All right.
Man, stop talking to me. Oh, Jesus. Stop talking to me.
Unfortunately,
Impulse.
and no impulse control. That was another thing I was trying to say. But it's unfortunate that it's people like that act like that will run across the right one and will show them just how tough they are. And it's sad. I've seen it, I've dealt with it, and I've witnessed it. People that move like this never get their shit together. People that act like this never elevate themselves. I'm telling you this right now, as a black man to black women. Ladies, stop acting like this. You're not going to get anywhere in life. You're going to have people stop fucking with you, stop being around you, stop dealing with you, stop interacting with you. You're going to isolate yourself if you constantly move like this. This is not healthy. This is not healthy. This is not sane. And this is just not right. You got to learn how to control your anger. I know sometimes we go through situations that anger us, but you can't just lash out emotionally just because you're not getting your way. The entitlement in this is tremendous. Like I said, we're seeing this in real time right now. I have not even played this. A lot of times I review certain things before I play things. This one, I just decided to play it without even understanding what this was all about, just so we can get the show started. But, oh my God, this shit crazy.
Control. I don't care how much pain you're in. There's a lot of people in pain.
Yeah, O'Fallon,
like
Illinois.
This right here
Shout out to
is
O'Fallon.
and calling the hospital to have them send it to the right pharmacy. My God, maybe you'd sit on hold for like 20 to 30 minutes. Maybe you would end up being late to work or something like that. But it would be way better than this, and it would solve your problem. You got to have a high tolerance for being irritated. Seriously. That's the best way I could just sum it all up. You got to have a high tolerance for being irritated. And again, they're wrong because they don't have your prescription. You can't act like this. This is not an option.
Let's get in the back of my car, okay?
You just told me to come over here. What am I doing?
I don't know what you're doing. I asked you to come get in the back of my car.
God bless O'Fallon.
I mean, you having too much problems. You got too much going on.
Ma'am,
So
if you put your hand in my face again,
Go
you're going to
ahead.
be placed in handcuffs.
What is wrong
Go
with this
ahead,
young lady?
please go ahead.
God.
Stop recording me, so I beat your fat ass.
All right, just threatening people.
My soul,
Good.
man, go ahead. Y'all straight pissing me off.
Isn't that interesting that O'Fallon will let you do that? Like you could just talk about putting hands.
No, it's just certain law enforcement got to do things different. This is why I can't be the police, and this is why I constantly said, and you can go back to some of my other videos when I talk about interactions with law enforcement and civilians. I can't be this because I'd be that officer that would always be in trouble with my superiors, because what you're not about to do is do all this reckless behavior and think that repercussions are not going to come behind it. You're not about to disrespect me, and I'm trying to be nice to you, and you don't think that something's going to come behind it. You're not going to threaten me and don't think that I'm going to fucking grab you by your nappy ass fucking weave. I'm not trying to promote violence, so please, don't quote me on that. But you understand. You gonna get what you gonna get. Now I'm just gonna look at my partner. Well, you heard her, Johnson. She said she want to put hands on me. I felt threatened. That's all I needed to hear. So it's justified. Dummy. Stupid. Lamont. Whatever you want to call him. Remedial. What the fuck? Fucking crazy, man. Anyway, let's go.
Hands on people. But in Georgia, if she would have did that, she probably would get put in cuffs. That's interesting, right?
Pissing me off even more. Your job says I'm trying to get my medicine.
Okay. It's a lot of people trying to get their medicine. Like it's a lot of people trying to get their medicine.
I'm not going nowhere. You act like I'm finna do something to you. If I wanted to do something to you, I'm
What?
good. I'm good. I would have been hit you guys. Stop talking to me. If I wanted to do something, I would have ran.
Right.
If I wanted to hit you, I would have hit.
See, he's real patient, because once he said that would have gave me every probable cause to fucking cuff her ass and arrest her. You talking reckless. You're talking to a person with a badge, a gun, the cuffs, the ability to fucking take your freedom and your life, and you're gonna talk to that person like that? Like, see, this is the problem, and this is what I hate about these Keishas. They talk like this to black men. They talk just like this to black men. And some of them wonder why it gets to a certain point, it escalates to a point where someone's going to the upper room. Someone's going to prison. Someone's getting maimed to where they're not the same person that they once was before that incident. Society has allowed these women, not all follow this blueprint, but a lot of black women feel that they can disrespect men to the highest of heights. I'm telling you, stick around tonight. I'm going to show you proof of that. And we got to do something about it. But anyway, let's go.
Gang.
All that gang talk. I hate that, man. This is the culture. This is the culture. And yes, I'm going to continue to do these videos. And yes, if it offends you, then you need to not be here. Again, guys, this is most of what's on body cam. It's most of it. And it's funny that the people that would complain about seeing too many videos like this are never in the.
And 9 times out of 10, it probably is some medicine to deal with her anxiety or her sporadicness or her PTSD, whatever excuse, whatever issues that they've dealt with, that society has to deal with. Okay, fine. And it's sad that a lot of our people are mentally compromised, to a degree. It's sad that a lot of our people are mentally unstable. But that means, does that excuse the fact that everywhere and anywhere in society, you have to act a plumb fucking fool? A plumb fool. There's nothing wrong with being upset. There's nothing wrong with expressing emotions. We all human. We all have emotions. We all happy. We sad. We angry. We can be depressed. We can be confused. All these different things. It's nature. It's the natural thing. But it's how you handle it that makes it worse for you. This is a prime example of a person that don't know how to fucking control their goddamn emotions. And it's always these women. It's always these cases. Why is that, y'all? Can someone answer that question for me? Why is that when y'all are the most educated, why y'all get all these different programs for you, you get all the help in the world, and you're still unhappy? Why? Why? Let's go. Sorry for the rant.
The comments when it's a white person on body cam, because I do those too. I've got those on my Patreon. and those same people that make the complaints aren't on those videos. That's odd. That's odd. Isn't it funny how people, just love to poison the well, but I ain't gonna stop doing what I'm doing. But yeah, as you can see, it's another entitled individual that the rules shouldn't apply to. And like, she's wondering why the cop is concerned about like the way she's acting, because you're banging your fist together and you're talking about, like you're acting like you want to put hands on him. You're acting violent and aggressive. Maybe that's why he's taking a position he's taking.
If I wanted to do something, I would have ran. If I wanted to hit you, I would have hit you. Gang. If I wanted to do anything, I would have been did it. Okay. Gang, understand that. Understand that. Understand. No, you need to understand.
You need to understand something.
If I wanted to do anything,
stop walking around.
Okay.
You do.
There you go.
Stop walking around.
You ain't
Where am I going?
I don't know.
Hey, dog, and these type of people cannot help themselves. This girl still need that prescription. She still need that prescription. And when you're in a lot of pain, it's hard to be a good person, dog. I had a sciatic situation like probably a few years back. My God, it'll lay your ass down. So I don't know what she has going on. She 100% is probably in a lot of pain, but she doesn't know how to help herself.
Here. I don't have to stop moving.
You do.
I'm not a threat to you.
Okay. See if they want DC.
Am I a threat to you?
I don't know.
You haven't let me search your pockets. Right. I don't know. I don't know what you have on. I did.
No, you did not. You did not ask me to search me. You said get in the fucking car. That's what you said. Okay. Right? Get your dumb ass on. Get the fuck out my face. On my phone. Test you act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Act like I don't think you do know what you're talking about.
But yet, black people are scared of the police. But yet, black people are being victimized by the police, but yet black people are being what's the word I'm looking for, profiled by police officers, and you act like this, and you act like this, and you wonder why a lot of us get profiled. You wonder why a lot of us get looked at in a certain way. You wonder why they ready to just pop off on you because they already know how you move and how you talk because they profiled you. They watch y'all and you don't understand this fucking retarded shit. Sorry for the rant. Goddamn.
I think you're in some kind of psychotic state right
No, I'm not.
now. I'm pretty sure you are.
No, I'm not.
Okay. And are you able to just go check with the employee, make sure she doesn't want to do anything, just so I can cover my bases? All right. So then, can I search you?
No, you
Okay.
can't.
So you just told me.
Oh, okay. See, you gotta have control. You see that right there? Gotta have control. We do see the spirit of this, the uniform of the spirit of disobedience being adorned as it most always is. And yes, what does she want to do? She's got to control the interaction, doesn't she? Oh yeah, there we go.
I'm not telling nobody what's going on. You can search me. Yes, I can.
You put your hands right up here. Okay.
All right.
Not arrested like that. You got anything in your front pocket you already worried
My
about?
phone.
What I've noticed a lot of times with interactions with these Keishas and males is they do this when they feel that they don't have control of the situation, when they're not able to bully that male, regardless of what race they are, into submitting to what they're saying and what they're doing. This has to be studied within the Black community because I see so many Black women do this. I see so many Black women want to be so hard, but yet be the number one victim of any and everything that happens out here in society. This has to be studied. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with me. If not, put a 0. I understand. I want a collective, fellowship on what we're doing here. Because I'm not trying to make it just all about them. I'm not trying to make it all about, oh, it's just always Keisha. She's that. There's other platforms that do that. And I'm going to express those things and I'm going to show some things that's going to express those things, but you're going to understand why those in particular content creators express those things. There's a serious problem in our community, man. And it's always been said, a nation is only as high as its woman. So if your woman moves like this, what are the little boys and the men got? Seriously, what does the little boys and the young men and the men have if a nation is only as high as its woman and women move like this? I'll wait.
And 2 cards and a receipt. That's it.
Nothing's going to cut me sticking in her community.
No, can you not give him my stuff? No, I do not want him to have
right
my
up here,
stuff.
okay? Remind me that. Don't forget. She threw a pair of scissors at one of the employees.
Insane.
She was checking with to make sure they didn't
Like, no, that's assault with a deadly
I want
weapon.
him by me. Can you go to your car?
We'll stand right here.
They just want to control everything.
It's on video. It's on his video, your video.
All right, I want to make sure
Yeah, you look crazy on the Heavy Yan channel. She still need a prescription and ain't no closer to getting the prescription. Come on.
There's no question, okay?
Okay, well, I don't want to talk until you tell me what's going on. If I'm going to jail or not, that's it.
Well, I don't know yet. We're talking to them inside.
Okay,
Well,
so
that's
it. I'm not talking.
Okay. Well, what was told to us, that I guess was there disagreement or something inside? And then maybe you jump on.
Yeah, Mama.
Please stop. You already got warned. It is going to take 5 minutes.
That's fine.
What's your warrant for? Were you want anything done for him? Her throwing the scissors?
Oh, and out of all this, she got a warrant. Out of all this that we're hearing right now, she got a fucking warrant. Why wouldn't she have a warrant? Of course she has a fucking warrant. Are you kidding me? You can't. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up, man. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? What my man always used to say?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Are you fucking kidding me? Out of all that, the bitch got a fucking warrant. Anyway, let's go.
To be an asshole, sort of, yeah, just at the fact of just
we can link it together.
You know what I mean? It's just a simple fact.
Now, Laura believes this woman being on body cam in a pair of scrubs, that will be a red flag, but she's at work, so that doesn't count. Come on.
Well, all because it went to the wrong pharmacy. You don't come in and act like an idiot.
Exactly. Right. You know, I mean, I understand frustration and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Because it's hard not to hit her.
Exactly. Acting that way is unacceptable, right?
Yeah.
You get in trouble, I guarantee you.
Yeah. Because I would like to stab her in the face with the scissors she threw me and walk her out of the pharmacy.
Easy.
But are we surprised that this in particular person is acting and talking and moving like this, doesn't have a warrant? I mean, are we really surprised? Are you not entertained yet? Well, let's go. Let's go.
Easy, man.
Just get it right. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm done.
So that is that. Listen, you hear what that woman said right there? That is how it is being a customer-facing employee, and you got to deal with the public, and the public is very rude and entitled.
Need that video. We can get it. All right, India.
Crazy.
India. Hey,
India.
Can we talk for a second? Okay. Because at this point, you are being placed under arrest. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
They could have placed me under arrest. So.
They sure are.
Can you call my dog? Can you put her?
Oh, right, I got it. I take it off. All right. Well, she's gonna go with us.
All right, I'm gonna.
She'll hopefully go there.
That's your first name.
Oh.
Louis.
Hey.
Stop talking
Hey.
to me.
How'd you know that,
I
man?
don't want my phone up. I want to be in your car anyway.
The car. Okay. I don't want to charge you with resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay, but
I
if
just want my belongings.
If I tell you to get in the car and you don't, you're going to charge with resisting. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Can I have my belongings?
It's all coming
No,
with
I
you.
want my stuff with me in my pockets. My hands is behind my pockets. What the can I do with some phones in my front
It doesn't
pocket?
matter. Are you still there? It's my car. I'm not putting you in the back with your stuff.
I don't want to be in your car anyway.
Yeah.
I
There we
don't
go.
I'm
like
not worried
you.
about it.
There we go.
And you nosy as fuck. Look at him reading all my information.
Who's
Why are you in my business?
Because you're under arrest, dummy. Guess what happens? When you get arrested, when you get handcuffed, they're going to get in your business. They're going to put hands on you. They're going to cuff you. They're going to search you. And anything that they feel you don't need to have in the back of their fucking squad car, they're going to take from you, dumbass. Like, really? Are you that slow? This shit is painful to watch. I'm telling you, this is the first. We all are watching this together. I have not seen this video. My man Heavy Gant been on vacation for a week. This is one of the first videos that he done posted this week since he been back from vacation. And this is what the fuck we're looking at. This is crazy, man. With a capital crazy. Like, oh my God. Anyway, let's go.
Okay.
Them are in my pocket.
You guys okay, write this address down for me? Yeah. All right.
What's your name? Who are you?
I'm Officer Lewis.
What's your first name?
I'm not telling you that.
That's your first name.
Oh.
Louis.
Hey.
Stop talking to me.
Hey. How'd you know that,
I
man?
don't want my phone up there. And I don't even want to ride in this car.
So at this point, you don't have an
Stop to me. You wasn't even the first person to get here.
You're right.
This is the drill rapper spirit personified, man.
Why the am I even talking to this?
I don't know. Weird. Wild.
Who? Anybody else but this? I don't.
These are the kind of women that when they get into certain situations with people of disagreements and they say that they're weird. No, you're weird. You the weird one. You're weird as fuck. Something's wrong with you. This is why it's a shame that certain facilities for mental health help have been excluded in modern society, because it has to be a place for certain people, man. I know it's sad to say, and I know people is like, well, man, you being mean and you're being, unsympathetic. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. People like her and men like her need to be put somewhere away from civilized society, because they don't know how to fucking move in civilized society. And it ain't just black people. There's whites that act like this. There's Hispanics that act like this. There's Asians that act like this. There's Arabs that act like this. It ain't just one race. There has to be a place for these people, man. Every race of people have a certain number of individuals in their culture that just don't know how to socialize correctly. They just don't. They just don't. Hold on, let's go a little further, because I know this is a long little video, and they still. I mean, this is crazy, man. This is crazy.
So you're missing work, so you're not getting paid. You're in pain. You still need your prescription, and now you're about to get arrested. So all of that shit is now being prolonged, all because of you, because of your big mouth and bad attitude.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay?
No, I do not want to ride with this man. I
Okay.
keep telling y'all that. No.
All right.
Anybody else
so
but him.
get
Stop
in the car.
talking to me.
That's not an option at this
No.
point. India, get in the car.
Anybody else but this man.
Okay,
No.
I don't want to have to put you in the car.
Like you're your
And
own
I don't want
problem.
to have to kick you in your shit, officer.
And if you kick me, you're going to get a felony.
That's fine.
Okay, so
And
get in
because
the
I'm
car.
telling you right
See,
now,
she's
don't touch
threatening
me.
him.
If I'm
Look like a person who has nothing to live for. This is so
Right. This bum behavior, this unstable behavior, this reckless behavior, just because you don't want to do what is going to get done to you right now, just because the person that's arresting you is about to transport you to jail, you feel that you have the right to say, I'm not going to ride in this car. Okay. He could do you like 1955 and tie a rope to your ass into the bumper and drag your ass to jail. But you want that? Would you want that? He could put your ass on a motherfucking hood, tie you up like a fucking piece of cattle, and take you to jail. Would you want that? And then he'll ride slow through all the neighborhoods just to show other motherfuckers how he did you. I see shit like this every day. I understand. I am. This is why. Hey, I don't know what y'all doing. I don't know what you're drinking on. I don't know if you're drinking on some Cavassier. I don't know if you're drinking on some water. I don't know if you're drinking on some juice. I don't know if you're drinking on some green tea. I don't know if you're drinking on some Ripple. I don't know if you're drinking on a beer. I don't know if you're drinking on some red wine. I don't know if you're drinking on some box wine. Hey, My motherfucker, Sweetness says she can't breathe. So, hey, we got to take a sip. This is crazy. Would you prefer that? Would you prefer her to, see, I said this to my wife a long time ago. We need that motherfucking 1 month when all police just go back to the old 1965 tactics. I clef, oh God, motherfuckers wouldn't be out here acting the way they act. I clef, oh God. I swear to God, man, this is ridiculous. But anyway, let's go. Let's finish this off so we go to the next video.
Unfortunately, I hope India don't have kids.
Crazy.
You don't touch me. What that means? Do
I
not
don't
touch
care.
somebody.
At this point, you're in my custody.
Okay. So as soon as you touch me and I kick your chest to your throat.
Yep. There you go.
That's fine. He touched me. If he touched me, anybody else.
Nope. Over here.
She's lucky. She's lucky. She lucky as them when she said what she said. Because a person like myself, I don't care if you're a man, woman, invalid, midget, fucking a giant. I don't give a fuck. You talk that greasy shit to me, I'm beating the brakes off your ass. I'll worry about internal affairs later. I would worry about internal affairs later. I'm telling you. How I think and how I know how people move. If I was ever the police, crime will be fucking little to none on any route that I'm fucking on. Pause. But any route that I'm on, I'm sorry. This shit is frustrating, man. This shit is ridiculous. This is the first teacher of our children. And we shouldn't have a say about this. We shouldn't have a problem with this. If she moves like this and she got children, I hope she don't have children. We don't know if she has children. It wasn't even brought up if she has kids. I hope she doesn't. But just think, this kind of person that had children, how do you think her children's going to grow up? You fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I'm going to move it up a little further just so we can, get to the meat of the matter.
Of course you don't.
I'm just letting you know.
Crazy.
You got a hobble?
Didn't I just say we finna go?
India.
There we go.
All right, so we're gonna have to get you back out of the car since you moved your handcuffs now.
Good job.
She said she slipped her cuffs.
Yep.
So,
Good
so
job.
whatever you're doing back there, totally fine. But it's all video recorded. Okay. Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Of course you don't.
I'm just letting you know.
You still have your. All right.
Ha, officer.
Oh, you funny. All right. We're good. All right. Don't do that. Get your hand out.
Now we're done.
Crazy. God damn. Yo, India.
Bring your hand up.
I'm fine. If you let me fly down.
You good?
Yeah.
Great job.
Stand up, pick my foot up on me. I know. You're not comfortable.
Yeah, like I don't know if this is better than calling the hospital to have them send the prescription to the right pharmacy. I don't know if this is easier than that. I don't get it. This seems awful. This seems horrible. They have to go through this when you can talk.
It's awful, but it's plausible because obviously this woman is suffering from some kind of issue upstairs, right? Obviously, maybe she's schizophrenic, maybe she's bipolar, whatever. It is what it is with that. Maybe she suffers from anxiety. Maybe she has PTSD to the 10th power. We don't know. But does this make it better? Does it really make it better? Hold on. It's more. Let's go. Let's go to this.
Have a seat.
Here, go ahead and take these off.
No.
What was that for? Like, yeah, you ain't as big as nothing. Like, these officers got a decent amount of size. Like, what you think you about to do? Girl, stop it. Cut that shit out. Get up, get out, cut the bullshit out. What is you doing? You still got to get the prescription.
Can you define that word for me?
You, officer.
Hey.
Your mama. That's who it is. You and your mama.
Hey.
I can definitely find
How does she know it's mom?
Anyway, that's pretty much the rest of that. And that's a sad case right there. That's a really sad fucking case, man. I don't know what more happened with that, but obviously it wasn't the greatest situation. And hope she gets the help she needs. How y'all doing out there? Everybody good? Everybody good? Everybody great? I hope everybody's doing what they need to be out here. Hold on. Shit, I didn't fuck around. And all right. Y'all saw the thumbnail, right? So we about to talk about it. And this is before I get into this. Before I get into this this story that actually disturbed me, because this just came across me today. I didn't even know this happened. You know, I be seeing so many other reaction videos and news stories, and whether it's political, in the hood, whatever. But when I heard this, it really disturbed me. And then when I found out who it was and what actually happened, it really, really disturbed me. This so-called, whatever the fuck y'all want to call him, because it's a him, Sydney Starr, the one that ruined Eddie Winslow's career with their shenanigans they had going on. I did. That's why I went on the pedo page and cursed him out. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. This is why more and more people are really tired of the people that is in this lifestyle, especially the men. And the sad thing about these transformers is that they don't want to be in their own bubble. in how they live their life. Yeah, clingy, yeah. Fuck his career up. Oh, it's all about to be in the receipts right now. I'm telling you. Now we about to get to the meat of the matter tonight. It's sad that these individuals, these whatever you want to call them, and this whole Skittle crew want to impede on certain rights, right? Why do y'all want to deal with straight men if you're living the life that you're living? If you're a man that wants to live a life of a woman, why don't you get a man that's on that same time? Why would you want to lie to a man, deceive a man? You know, we've heard plenty stories throughout the years of heterosexual men that put themselves in compromising situations dealing with these kind of individuals. We've heard about certain men that accepted. I'm just keeping it 100. There are certain men that accepted the fact that these individuals was who they were, but wanted to keep it under wraps. And them motherfuckers didn't want to accept that because they wanted it to be shown off to the world. And some of these people have, been taken to the upper room behind it as far as these transformers. We hear year after year about a lot of them getting taken out because whether they lied to the man so they can get a hold of him, or the man accepted it, and I'm not condoning it, but they accepted it for whatever fucking reason. But because that man didn't want it to be public, now they want to expose him on social media. To try to destroy that man's character and to try to make him whatever. I mean, which it's fucked up in the sense all the way. I just don't understand that motion. I don't understand that life. I've never dealt with that. So I can't really give you insight on that. All I can say is that this shit has to stop. If you're in that life, if you're in that circle, if you want to be at those parades doing all that shit in June, do you with your own people. That's fine. No one's caring. It's 2026. You know what I'm saying? It's 2026. We could care less about who you screwing, who you sucking, fucking. You hear this money? Is this what it's all about, money? Eating, drinking, fucking, sucking, pegging, butt treats. Is this what it's all about, money? That's fine. Go do y'all. Stop this madness, man. Stop. This shit right here with Sydney Starr disturbed me. Y'all talk about R. Kelly. Y'all talk about David. Y'all talk about all these other individuals that's in compromising situations. And really, in reality, fucking R. Kelly got fucking screwed with his conviction. He got double jeopardy. Literally. And no one's speaking on it. No one's talking about it. Now, I understand some of y'all that might not know who the artist David is. He's a younger guy. He's a Gen Zer. He's 21 now. but apparently he's caught up in a situation where he got involved romantically with an 11-year-old that lied. Her parents had no provision over this child. He's traveling her all around. She ends up deceased in his car. But no one knew, no one said anything, no one batted an eye. We're going to break that down on another time for another video. But I'm just giving certain examples. But this situation with this fucker right here, man, somebody get your man. Somebody get your man. Somebody get your man. Shout out to Messi for putting this out. I was wondering when someone was going to put it out, and I saw that Messi had actually put it out. So I'm gonna react to her video on it because, yeah, she ain't liking it. You know how Messi and Sean get down. She ain't got no filter, just like me. So
I'm just going to talk about this heifer right here. Y'all know who Sydney Starr is? She's a nobody at the end of the day. It's a nobody at the end of the day. But you see that this heifer, the one who took down Chingy, meaning his career, ruined his career. It says TV personality, and that is a stretch. Sydney Starr arrested and charged for alleged battery of a child under 6 damn teen. 6 damn teen. So do my, and I'm saying that for YouTube purposes, and child molestation. And this is somebody that people want to big up. Now, this is not on y'all. This is on women, Black women. I'm saying it and I mean it. Because y'all was big up at this bitch for the longest time, even after what she did to Chingy.
But you saw the thumbnail, right? You saw the thumbnail, right? That motherfucker looked every bit like that motherfucker named Elmore. With all that, without that makeup, with all that fucking sorcery, with all them hair weaves and eyelashes and shit like that, that motherfucker is a weirdo with titties. Okay, a weirdo. What's that other one? The one that did porn, the one that does porn. I can't think of that nigga name. You know, T something. Fuck, I can't think of it. Because I don't follow these motherfuckers. So I don't. T Madison, right? Another motherfucker. Want to walk around and betray themselves like they a woman with a dick. T. Madison was actually doing pornos with other men. Just like this motherfucker. Okay? She fucked up the brother Eddie Winslow. That's his TV stage name. I can't think of his actual real name. Fucked up his image. Fucking around with him. It's a couple other fucking. The shit's been going on since RuPaul. Look, we're in a new day. You said what happened to Eddie Winslow? His career's shit too. But what I'm saying is, these in particular individuals prey on heterosexual men to turn them out. And who do they turn out in the heterosexual circle? Men that are not very well versed with real women. They're the ones that prey on men that don't get, Darius McCray. Yes, that's exactly who it was. I couldn't think of it at first, but thank you for putting that out there. These motherfuckers prey on men. McCrary, yeah. These the ones that prey on men that are socially awkward. These are the motherfuckers that prey on men that don't get a lot of luck with heterosexual women. These are the motherfuckers that prey on men to try to turn them out. And then when they do it, they want them to parade them around as if they're actual women. The fuck? What? It's bad enough they're sinning. We all sin in the world. We are not without sin. A lot of us got to atone for that in the last days. But the most painful thing that a man would have to deal with is getting involved in that kind of a lifestyle because of your lust and your inadequateness of obtaining a real woman. To go over there, do what you do, but then you regret it afterwards. Just like how a lot of men regret when you fuck a skeezer, a 304, after the fact, and you regret it and you don't want to fuck with them no more. You're doing the same thing with them. Now you're like, fuck, why did I just do this? Now you done fucked up the church's money. Because if you don't claim that motherfucker, yeah, they're going to expose you. Social media has made it so easy to expose everyone. So easy. But what these twisted souls don't understand is that you're sliding down a razor blade banister into an alcohol river doing this bullshit that y'all doing. Not only to the men, but to these young boys. And it's our fault. It's the men's fault, the real men's fault that these YNs that y'all call them is out here fucked up. Where was the mamas at? What was the daddies at? What was the family structure at? I got a problem with this, man. I have a serious fucking problem with this. I don't care. I fucking lost friends. What, about a year or two ago? I did a video. You can go back in my archives. When I broke this down, when I was broken gangbanging on YouTube, talking about the agenda, talking about the Skittle Crew, talking about how it is so pushed on our children. And I said that, I got a lot of pushback on that video. I had people that I thought were rock with me hard that was like, I'm not fucking with you no more because I made that video. Blocked me, unfriended me, all kind of shit. Oh, well, bye, bitch, go. Because you're adding fuel to the fire with it. Why are you getting mad at me for saying, look, you can do what the fuck you want to do, but just don't put our children involved? Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? I don't give a fuck who ass you want to eat, who you want to suck, all this bullshit. Just stop bringing this to our children. Because long before it was accepted, it was really called a mental illness. What you guys do. It was considered a mental illness into the late 70s of homosexuality as being a mental illness. It's out of nature. It's out the will. I understand, some men, we want to have that fantasy of having Sasha and Quiniga with us, and we doing all these things, but it's out of the will of God, man. We got to atone for those things. We got to understand that is not what God created us to be. Why do you think he destroyed Sodom? Why do you think he did that? Why do you think he destroyed the area of Sodom and Gomorrah? Seriously. Because it wasn't natural. These men coming into that town wanting, and they was going for some angels. Job was like, look, I'll give you my daughters. They was like, no, we want those men. Then God talked to him like, man, can you find me 10 people that is not on this life? He couldn't find them. Can you find me 5 people that's not living this life? He couldn't find them. God told him, he's like, look, can you find me 1? 1. Couldn't find him. All right, hellfire. Destroyed the whole fucking area, but he left with his wife and his daughters, and the angels told him, don't look back. What his wife do? Look back. Hard-headed. Don't want to listen to instructions. Think she knows everything. Turned to motherfucking stone and ash. Turned to stone and ash. We are living in modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. But anyway, let's go. I'm sorry for the rant.
Bitch lied on Chingy, ruined his whole ass career. Nobody gave a shit. Still put this bitch on these daggone blogs. Still was messing around with Eddie Winslow, whatever his name is, and somebody else that I can't think of off the tip of my tongue. This is a TV personality. She on Love and Hip Hop, or was on Love and Hip Hop, and maybe on Baddies. So I want to know, not that I care, was she on the male baddies or the female baddies? Because I'm not sure. This is what this heifer used to come out here and say, that I don't know if I'm going to get rid of my male OPP. Girl, shut up. She'd be out here twerking and slinging her hair around and doing absolutely nothing, offering nothing to the world, saying nothing positive, and they bigged up this bitch.
Also got XXX videos out busting down. The amount of homosexual sex videos is at an all-time high now. And it ain't even with the same people that rock like that. It's to the point where these individuals that live in that community are doing these videos with heterosexuals. Sodom and Gomorrah. But anyway, let's go.
They put it, she was always on. She ain't been on lately. And maybe this is why, because allegedly she's messing around with kids. But when she was messing around with Eddie Winslow, She was definitely all on these damn blogs. Anything that she did it salaciously so that they would talk about her. And you know, hook, line, and sinker, it always works.
You mean him?
And they supported this bitch. Even after what she did. And I'm harping on that because this bitch ruined that man's career. This bitch ruined that man's career by saying that they were together when it wasn't even true. Even when she came out and finally admitted it that it wasn't true, they still didn't cast her away. They still didn't chastise her. And I'm only calling her her because, child, I've been calling her a her for forever. They still didn't cast this bitch away. So what the fuck does it take? See, I'm supposed to be doing better. It's a new month. My bad, y'all. Let me calm down. I'm supposed to be doing better. What does it take in order for the community to cast somebody out? Oh, you know what it takes? You got to say something positive, and then they will tell you to get the hell out. You have to ask questions, and then they'll tell you to get the hell out. You have to get married, and then they tell you to get the hell out. You have to say that you care for men, you like men as a woman, then they cast you the hell out. Anything that makes sense, you got to go. Anything that doesn't make sense, you can stay. Over it. Yes, I blame you bitches for this too. It says, neighbors, this is the neighborhood talk. Neighbors, this is crazy TV personality Sydney Starr, known for her bold.
Hey, before I go further, shout out to all y'all. Y'all just got me over the 300 subscriber threshold. So I appreciate all the love, all the support, all the likes, all the engagement. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now we on the road to 500. I'm moving slow. I'm like a snail. I'd rather move slow and methodical than move fast and be all over the place. So I appreciate you. Thank y'all for making me get to 300 subscribers right now. It's been a long road. I've had my ups and my downs. I've had my breaks in between. I've kind of shortened my weeks as far as my content, but for you to stay true to what I'm doing, I love y'all. Thank you for the Black Bottom Rozcast. Thank you. Thank you, Black Bottom Rozcast family. I appreciate you. You just don't understand how much that means to me. I don't care. I know you see what scrolls across the screen. I don't care if you don't even give me $1. Show me some likes. Show me some subscribes. Show me some engagement. Show me some comments. Interact. That's what I really care about. Let's have conversations. That's what I really care about. Everything else will come when it comes. But as long as you sit here and you are supporting what I'm doing, I can only be a humble servant and do what I need to do and do my work. Okay? In God's name, I appreciate y'all so much. I really do. All right, let's go. Let's go with this madness. Anyway, let's go. I know I had to change the energy for a second, but we about to turn back up. So, all right, let's go.
Old antics on shows is in legal trouble for disturbing alleged crime. Based on records, Sydney, if it's on record, then it's not a lie. Crisscross, thank you for the gold coin. I appreciate you. Shout out to Tadisha. In the code, page 304. Oh, perfect page. Shout out to Tadisha. Based on records, Sydney was arrested in Georgia on charges of S battery of a child under 16, child molestation, and so do my. Now, the exact details surrounding the arrest haven't been made public yet, but she's being held by the Hapeville Police Department, booked on August the 2nd, yesterday day, on the Lord's Day.
It's a he.
Sydney is mostly known for past controversy.
Got a damn penis. It's a fucking boy, Damon. Just call it for what it is. And when that nigga take all that bullshit off, that motherfucker look like what the fuck I put on that goddamn thumbnail. But anyway, let's go.
See, exactly. Known for nothing. Known for nothing, okay? Sydney is mostly known for past controversy where she started a rumor about her and Chingy, social media drama, and appearing on Love and Hip Hop New York and Baddies. Wow, what a TV personality. This is what I be saying. These people make these people famous. And I'm not saying that this have.
What I was just saying. These fucking tranny motherfuckers always want to expose straight black men or straight men in general. I'm not knocking no one's kinks, whatever the fuck y'all want to call it. I'm not knocking that. If that's your kink, that's your thing. But you know what it is. And I'm talking to you transformer motherfuckers. You know what the fuck it is. You know you're not the real deal. You know you're never going to be a wife. You know you're never going to have any children. I don't give a fuck what modern medicine is trying to implement and put out. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It's because it's not natural. You would never be a real woman. I don't give a fuck what y'all try to put out here to mainstream and society. You would never be a real woman. Them studs. You would never be a real man. But I can say this, at least the women don't try to expose people like you niggas. Ain't that interesting? It's crazy, right? And then some of them creep off here and there with the real because they miss it. The highest number of domestic violence is lesbian relationships. Lesbian. Look it up. Every now and again, in that relationship is always one of them that still want to creep off to Billy Badass. To Mr. Happy. The domestic violence is through the roof with women on women relationships. Just do the numbers. Just look it up. Even though I know man on man, it happens too, but it's not as high as the women. Too many emotions, too much estrogen, too much rage. It just happens like that. But anyway, let's go.
Heifer got a lot of money, but make enough people all this money, don't know who they are, don't know what they represent. It's usually some bullshit. Then turn around and some shit like this happens. This is the worst. This right here is the worst. Because everybody got to be accepted. Everybody got to be accepted, even if it don't make no damn sense. So now what happens with Chingy after all these years? Child, the last song we didn't hear from him probably was Right There. How the hell long was that? How the hell long ago was that? Anyway, they let her in. Now over here on Jasmine brand.
Look at him. This is what that motherfucker looked like. Stripped down, no lashes, no makeup. You know what I'm saying? No lashes, no makeup, no weave. Just out there as his natural self. Because that's a whole nigga. That's a whole man. Sydney, star my ass. Sydney is actually his real name. star's like entertainment name. I forgot. Well, Michonne's gonna bring it up in this video what his actual name is. This is a 5'6", 180-pound man with titties and medical procedures and hormone procedures, but still has his member. Call it what the fuck it is. This is sickening. Molested a young boy under the age of 16? Out of all this bullshit, y'all want to desecrate R. Kelly, and R. Kelly had people handed to him. Parents sold their children off to him. Women lied to him. Everybody around him knew what was going on, and he's the only one that went down for it. You need to be fucking ashamed of your fucking selves. One of the greatest songwriters other than fucking Michael Jackson and Prince. Y'all got rotten in fucking prison. Fuck you all. That thinks. And keep in mind now, R. Kelly was molested at 11 by his 15-year-old sister. Do y'all talk about that? Do y'all bring that up? His younger brother was molested by his 15-year-old sister at that time. Do y'all talk about that? I'll wait. Do y'all talk about that? He ain't the problem. Y'all the problem. The ones that subscribe to this bullshit. The one that love him when he's high and up and destroy him when he's down. And you don't help him. But you call yourselves Christians. You call yourselves Muslims. You call yourselves givers. Are you any better?
Woo! Woo! Lord help your people. Woo! Who that man? Who that man? Don't she look like Queen Latifah from
No. Somebody get your man.
what movie?
Somebody get your man. This shit's crazy. What you say? It should be a law that makes it illegal to not tell who they really are, and it also should be illegal for them to deceive. It should, because I've seen plenty of videos, right, with these transformers that don't tell men that they're actually men. They've actually done videos and content where they say, I don't tell them then like off the gate that they're actual men. They'll lure them in. They'll hang out a few times, go on some dates, all this other shit. It might get a time where it's, because it's brothers. I'm just be honest with you. If we get with a pretty young lady that we think is a young lady, and they ain't trying to F, and all they want to do is put their mouth on you, we good with that. Right? Or some motherfuckers that know that guy is into some extra freaky shit and want to put it down in the poop chute, they'll fuck with that. but they still won't tell that man that they're a man until it's too late. And now you done fucked this whole man's mentals up. Do you understand what that can do to a man? Do you understand the mental anguish that can do to a man to actually think that, oh my God, this woman allegedly was all into me and she looks like this, allegedly, and all these things, only to find out that Sasha was Charlie. And you wonder why you heard so many stories about that? This is sick right now. This, and if y'all still allow this, whatever the fuck he want to say he is, to still be relevant in society, in media, in reality TV, y'all have already proved my point that we are living in modern day Sodom.
Set it off. Reality star Sydney Starr's mugshot released following arrest for alleged SA of a minor under 16 at a Georgia hotel. Anybody in here from the ATL or in the surrounding area, so that we can, because somebody in the comments, because I'm gonna go back and read the comments, was talking about Hapeville.
And I'm not even surprised that this happened in Atlanta. You know, I'm a Gen X. I'm Generation X. So I was privy to experience the Freakniks in the early and mid to late 90s in Atlanta. I saw how it was. I had people that was living out there. My peoples from Chicago. We all drive. We used to drive out there. Yeah. It's originally, if you drive regular, about 11, 12-hour drive. But if you really drive, you can get down there in about 8 hours. Shit, look like Teddy Pendergrass. You say she let me. Small book like, I think I gotta find a hole. Doom, 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 doom. I'm going to reach around with your TKO. You say you look like a light-skinned Teddy Pendergrass. That's crazy. No. Even though I heard some stories about Teddy too back in the day, but that's another story for another time. But you know, I had people out there that was like, man, you need to move down here. Every time you come down here, you glow. You just have this aura about yourself. And back in the mid and late 90s, price of living in Atlanta was a lot cheaper than what it is now, right? So could I have made it work if I would have made the decision to move to Atlanta? Yeah, I could have made it work. But for some reason, I don't know what it was. Some reason I couldn't commit to just saying, fuck it all. I'm leaving Illinois and Chicago and go out there. And I'm glad I didn't, because I wouldn't have the family that I have right now. So I'm blessed by that. But as time went on, time marches on. Face ass, shit got more darker and gayer and more darker and more gayer and more blacker and more gayer. And no, I couldn't see myself living in Atlanta, Georgia anymore. It's nothing wrong with moving out of Chicago, but don't move to Atlanta. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Ain't nothing wrong we're moving out of Chicago because Chicago got fucked up too. Back in the day, the South Side of Chicago used to be the shit. The North Side of Chicago used to be the shit. The West Side of Chicago used to be the shit. The East Side of Chicago used to be the shit, especially by the lakefront. Because I love water. I love beaches. I love nature. But no, it ain't the same no more. So trust me, I understand. He said, oh no, this stuff I've been hearing about Atlanta. I'm cool on it. Yeah, you don't look, you just don't want to do it. In the 90s, it was good. Now, dead. Sodom. Is gay Atlanta. I'm just telling you that right now. You will be mad. But anyway, let's go. But it's only fitting that this happened in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And that's good. Stay peaceful. Hell, I'm thinking about moving to fucking Montana some motherfucking way. To be honest with you. I want a Yellowstone fucking lot. You know, anything other than this shit. But let's continue on. I'm sorry for the rant.
The area that you don't want to get arrested in. I don't want to get arrested in any area.
She was fucking his best friend. So, you know, I mean, everybody's fucking down here in Atlanta. I don't know what to tell you. They breeding like rabbits down here. Everybody getting ass.
And not necessarily the right ass. Shout out to Mika. She says, XY people shall not be called ma'am. I hear you. I'm just used to calling her that. Because this is how long she's been around here, running off at the mouth, and they allowed it. And if they're on blogs, it's Black women. I don't care what nobody say. Go argue with your mom. Accepting any old thing, even after she ruined that man's career. Totally. Everybody wasn't all nice back then, and just everything was everything. And then her antics, like she's nobody and nothing. This happens over and over and over again. Where's the damn standard? Where is the damn, we not going to accept anybody and everybody, but as soon as you say something normal, everybody up in arms about the shit. But the abnormal shit is received well. Shout out to Uncle Rick. He said, this the woman world. Goodbye, sir. I'm going to see if I can still be up by the time Tasha come on at 3:00 because I'm waiting. So are a lot of other people. Shout out to you, boo. I see you. I appreciate you. Crisscross, thank you. Here we
And that's exactly what they call it, gay TL. That's exactly what is known right now. That is the gay capital of the world, other than what? It's another state that's just as devilish. But I know one thing, that like the STD rates in Atlanta is off the chain. Like for real. You don't want to go out there now. In today's time, see, I got out scot-free in the late 90s. I got out. I was actually messing around with real women during the Freaknik time. Oh yeah, Texas. Yes, definitely. Houston. That's what I forgot. Houston is right up there with them. You know what I'm saying? But back in the early mid-90s, Atlanta, that was the place to be, man. That was almost like the new chocolate city. But something got lost in the sauce for whatever reason. And all these outsiders started really coming in there and tainting the land. You know, the true Atlanteans, they stayed true to themselves and stayed in their own pockets. But this shit that's going on right now is because of foreigners. Only in the U.S. and other countries, and this shit is legal. Yeah, I know. We don't. They don't want to. They don't want to. They don't want to tackle this the right way. The WNBA is all fucked up. Some parts of the NBA is fucked up. Some cities and states promote this shit. I forgot what state this was. A mayor got upset because a law got passed where they couldn't hang the gay flag in City Hall and had to take that shit down. So they was mad about that. And everything is blame Trump. Blame Trump. Just want to blame Trump. Blame Trump for everything. Blame Trump for, taxes. Blame Trump for, exclusion. Blame Trump for saying that he don't want transgenders playing in women's sports. I mean, going in women's bathrooms. I mean, we have bigger fish to fry. That man did what he did to get certain things from getting totally out of the wheel. And was he right for a lot of things? No. He ain't perfect either. Did he make some mistakes? Of course he did. He's human. But does he care about family? I believe so. Does he care about you not always asking for a handout? Yes. Get your ass up, get out and get something. In my outcast voice. Yeah. Make it work. Get back to your families. You want to do it all by yourself? Oh, Pennsylvania. Yeah. That's where that happened at. Yeah, they had to take that flag down. And they was mad about that. It's another state that did that too. It was a female mayor. It's been so long since I've seen it. See, a lot of things, y'all, that I be like reviewing and seeing. This is why I could never be without content, because I'm constantly watching things. It's just some things I try to show to you guys, and some things I kind of hold back and hold to my chest because I don't know how you would react to it, because it might fuck you up. But I'm about to do a whole bunch of other things with this platform. Thank you guys for bringing me to 300 subscribers. It wasn't. I don't think it was Detroit, but I know that happened there. It was somewhere else. It's a white woman mayor, but it's so many other topics that I want to talk about. And like I say, I'm not just trying to just shit on women or shit on, our community as a whole. I want us to really be enlightened about what we're out here up against, to do better, to move better, to think better, to get more enlightened, to have some clarity. We all we got, man. Those that want to ride along with us, hey, God bless them. But I'm thinking about us black people. Number one, men and women. We all got issues that we got to overcome. Not only with ourselves, but socially within ourselves. But anyway, let's continue this.
Here we go. Thank you for the happy poop boo.
It was
I appreciate
it. That's where it was at.
It says, Jasmine Brand says, Sydney Starr's mugshot has hit the internet streets. The former Love and Hip. Imagine this being your life. Former Love and Hip Hop New York and Baddie star. Okay. Kept a straight face in her jail booking photo. Sydney was taken into custody Sunday, August the 2nd in Hapeville, Georgia, after police alleged she SA'd a minor at the Embassy Suites. Now the Embassy Suites got to be out here taking strays, child. I love that hotel. Not there, just as a whole. That's a good hotel with a great breakfast in the morning. Anyway, on International Boulevard. So it's the Embassy Suites on International Boulevard, y'all. She now faces multiple felony charges, including so do my SB against a child under 16 and aggravated child molestation, and remains in custody at the Fulton County Jail, where it should be. Stay your ass there. Stay your ass there. All you do is talk about black women. Maybe y'all need to talk about them more. And that's a man. Looking like Queen Latifah. Reaper said, that looks like a man. Oh, wait, it is. I said that. Shout out to Reaper. I appreciate you.
Let's start
lot different than this. Now,
let's start pissing motherfuckers off, right? Because we got so many other festivals and parades and pride things. Would it be so wrong if we all got together and did a heterosexual pride parade? Would that be so wrong? Would that go against the will of God if we did a straight pride parade? I wonder how that will be perceived if someone actually organized that in particular kind of event. How social media and legacy media and all these other different groups and circles and stuff like that, how would they perceive that? I wonder how would y'all, would that be downgraded? Would that be ridiculed? Fuck. Why not? Matter of fact, why not do it in June? Do it in June. If anybody is, that would be insane. Gay Pride Month, right? Nah, heterosexual month in the same month. Let's see how well that goes.
Now, isn't it? I don't know who GA Fat Boy is, but I'm gonna let him see what he got to say.
Wonder what side of the jail they gonna put this Decepticon on. Well, I wonder what side of the jail they gonna put this Decepticon on. Well,
I don't know. That picture's looking a lot different, ain't it? Looking a lot. Is this what you gentlemen be going through, Bueller? Gentlemen, when you be out here with these women and you be trying to see what they look like, and then it all come off, and then this what they be looking like. I'm just asking.
That motherfucker look like Clarence. But anyway, let's go.
I don't know. Oh, but you wear a wig. I do, child. And when I do take it off, I still look the same. Okay. Think I go to the gym with a wig on, child. People try to do work around here, real work around here. All right. Y'all be looking like completely different people. Y'all be looking like your wig is dry. Well, child, her wig ain't dry, okay? But look at her now. Look at her now. Child, please. This is so disgusting. I hope Chingy is somewhere singing his song up. I hope he's somewhere singing his song up and people are streaming it. Let me go through these comments on Neighborhood Talk. It says
that August. Oh, that's my birthday month. So God bless you for that. But anyway, that motherfucker looked like every bit of a nigga off motherfucking O Block. That'd be a motherfucker that be living in O Block that make himself up on Friday night to turn out about 15 niggas over there. what's left of you motherfuckers in the old block, because damn near half y'all old block is pretty much finito. Either y'all out of there to the upper room, or y'all in fucking prison for the rest of y'all goddamn life. You know what I'm saying? That look like a motherfucker that'll be out there living over there on old block, fucking with you niggas, turning you niggas, y'all tight jean wearing ass, sagging ass pants motherfuckers, you stretch pants, jean wearing ass niggas out on Fridays. This is insane. And I blame you bitches for raising these boys like this over there. It's y'all fault. Oh, well, the daddy, he ain't want to be in my life. Nigga, you picked a drug dealer. The fuck? That was in the streets. That was out here doing felonious capers. That's serving 30 fucking years in prison for whatever the fuck he did. You living on, you know what? I'm done with this one, right? We about to really, boy, when I tell you, some of y'all gonna get pissed off right now. Some of y'all gonna get pissed off. This is what I'm closing it out with. Right? I know. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Shahrazad Ali. I know a lot of y'all know about her. You know, a Muslim woman. Wrote some books, then been on plenty platforms from the 90s into the present time. But from further research of this woman, just like Betty Shabazz, this is another Muslim woman that really don't give a shit about black men. Don't give a fuck about it. Don't, like, at all. I love the fact that my man AC does a lot of research of different subject matters and different shows and different subjects and different themes of things, right? Because in doing what we do on this platform, we have to do research. And the one thing that I would never do, and I haven't, you could look at all of my catalog since I got over 400 plus videos on my platform in the last 3 years. Even though I haven't had the success of others, because I'm not looking for a quick come up, I'm looking for real engagement, right? Oh, hold on. You said crazy enough, it's been a thing since the 80s. Yeah, it has. But what I will say is this. We've had an issue in our community, in our black community, for a long time. The one thing I respect about AC and his content, he puts it in a way where is digestible, it's understandable, and it's not a lie. It's not a fabrication. Like anything that I do on my platform, if you feel that I'm doing something that is out the wheel, call me out on it. Prove me wrong of anything I put on my platform as some kind of slander or a lie. and I will hold myself accountable. But since day one, I have never done that. Since day one, anything that I have done, I've done my own research on these things. I'm not about to talk about something and I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not about to talk about something, because of emotion or some kind of an agenda. I'm just not going to do it. What I say, you can look it up. You can research it. I appreciate you. My birthday is Saturday. Shout out to me. I'm about to be the big age of 55. It's a blessing to even get this far, man. Y'all just don't understand. You just don't understand. I've had people in my generation that didn't make it to 21. I had people in my generation that didn't make it to 15. I had people in my generation that didn't make it to 25. I had people in my generation that didn't make it to 30. But for me to be at the right age that I am right now and to see and witness and experience all the things that I've seen in my life, it is truly a blessing. I don't need no accolades. I don't need no ticker tape parades. I don't need none of that. I don't need any of that. I appreciate the love and the accolades and respect. I'm just happy that I'm able to be where I'm at and be in sound mind, have my freedom, not out here messed up, not out here abusing life. I'm happy for that. But Shahrazad Ali, and I know a lot of you guys have probably heard of her and seen her in many like clips here and there, and she's a Muslim lady, but she really showed herself in this in particular clip. And this is why I wish that TV was back the way it was. God rest the soul of Phil Donahue. Phil Donahue used to have a show that used to come on that used to bring real life conversations, real life dialogues, real life discussions. And it wasn't this social media bullshit. It wasn't this agenda politics. It wasn't any of those things. It was just people having real conversations, right? There, back in the 80s, early 90s, they actually used to be shows that actually taught us something before it got off into social media and went all off the wheel. But Shahrazad Ali really showed who she really is. She ain't no different than Betty Shabazz. And Betty Shabazz wasn't shit because she didn't care about Malcolm. She didn't love Malcolm. She wanted to do what the fuck she wanted to do. She didn't want to be under the protection of a man. And anytime you brothers, you black brothers, are dealing with a woman that don't want to follow your leadership, you need to leave them alone. Period. I don't give a fuck how they look, how they fucked you, how they sucked you. All that shit doesn't matter. If they can't follow your leadership and your instructions, you don't need it. If they feel that they can run their household better than you, let them lead their own household. That's why they're the most evicted demographically in this country. Look up the numbers. Look up the numbers of who, what ethnic race and women are evicted the most in this country. We are at the highest point of what we shouldn't be in and at the lowest point of what we shouldn't be in. And like I've always said, a nation is only as high as its woman. So you wonder why our community the way it is? You need to look at your woman. But without further ado, shout out to AC for this. Shout out to him. Let's go.
Like I said in a video that I did about Betty Shabazz, that was the most pushback that I have ever received for a video. But another one that was close to it was this one that I dropped on Shahrazad Ali. The utter disrespect and contempt that she shown these professional brothers on this show was appalling. And when I dropped it, it's like, instead of questioning me or getting upset with me, they totally ignored her behavior. And I guess they thought I was going to let up because I believe the very next day I dropped another video on her about her disrespect and, laughing about Kevin Samuels' demise and making it seem like he was.
I don't care what a person has done. I don't care about my disagreements with a person. What you should never do is ever talk bad about the non-living. See, that was what I was talking about. It was a transformer in an accident when Teddy. Yeah, I know. But see, guess what? Man, God, I got so many stories to tell. This is why I'm glad I've never really got so immersed in entertainment, right? Because I saw some things behind the scene when I was in my old band and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been a long going understanding that when Teddy got into that car accident and got paralyzed, he was living high off the hog. He thought his shit didn't stink. He thought he was on top of the world, but yet and still, he was still doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do. And the person that was in the car with him was a transformer that was giving him fellatio. High, drunk, driving fast in a fast car that he don't really know how to fucking drive, and crash that motherfucker. The crazy thing is, the person that was in the car with him really didn't have major injuries. He did. See how God works? When you do things out the will of God, that person got hurt, but it wasn't life-threatening and it didn't disrupt his faculties. But Teddy, he got the worst of it. And he had to suffer until his last days. Telling you, it is so many things. Now, if y'all want me to do like documentaries, like on certain entertainers, if y'all want me to do documentaries on certain kind of historical things, please put it out there because I got content for decades. I can just switch it up at any given time. But yeah, I trust me, I know all about the Teddy situation. But that's another story for another time. But anyway, let's go.
A follower. She was so boastful to say, "Oh no, I wasn't following. He was following me. I didn't care about what he was. He was either I was going to do this, and if he didn't want to do it, then so be it. But then he died. Ha 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 ha." I was like, wow. Really? So I don't care what anybody say. When I drop these videos, you can question me, you can get upset. But one thing you can't say that I am is a liar. You can't say I'm a liar. I ain't lied yet. You can't say I'm a liar. That's one thing they can't say, black men, that I am a liar, because the things that I am saying or this, proving in these videos, I'm not asking you to believe anything. What I'm asking you to believe is your eye.
And what I'll tell you guys as well, for all my subscribers, for all my ones that's in the shadow realm, that's watching without subscribing, with all the ones that's watching in the bushes, anything that I express on this page, anything that I talk about that you might have an issue with, just go research it. The internet is power right now. Is it tainted? Yes, it is. Is social media twisted? Yes, it is. Is social media focused on a certain thing? Yeah, it is. But if you doubt anything that I talk about, anything that I express on my platform, I suggest that you go research it. And then hit me in the comments, hit me in the email, and tell me I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, if I do something that was out of context and I find out the same, I'll let it be known. And until then, I'm going to keep doing it the way I do it. Because we here at the Black Bottom Roscast, and I come from the bottom. I'm not trying to be like Anton. I'm not trying to be like Roland Martin. I'm not trying to be like any of these other high-end content creators that just gives you. I'm not trying to be like a Pearly. I'm not trying to be like any of them. I'm only who I am. And if you rock with me, I'll rock with you. Just like what I used to say in my old social club. This is who I be. If you fucking with me, I'm fucking with you. Real talk.
Eyes and your ears. Not me, but what you see and what you hear. Salute, salute, salute. When it comes to Shahrazad Ali, I tried to tell brothers, stop shouting out these Keishas you think that are on your side. They're not. And brothers, fall for a lot of stuff just because they agree with certain things she may say or Keisha may say. And I'm like, that's not the reason to side with them just because she said a couple of things that you agree with.
And you know why I like this right here? Sisters, black women. I understand that we're at a plight of time where, if we're dynamic, if we're good talkers, if you're good talkers and good speakers, and you can put up certain things that can pique a lot of our men's interest. And a lot of you have a certain aesthetic that make the men attractive of wanting to watch your content. I can name a few. Sex the Goddess, very attractive woman, but she has flaws. River TV, attractive woman, she has flaws. Messy Michonne, she wild, she all over the place, but she has flaws. But what we need to see from you ladies that's in these content spaces that have these hefty followers, you need to start checking your women. You need to start checking your people. Don't keep putting content just to satisfy men's need of acceptance, so to speak. Don't keep doing content to try to incite the men to constantly donate to you. Don't keep doing content to mesmerize and galvanize just the male audience. If you really want to help in this situation, if you're really serious about the fight to change the dynamic of our community, I can't talk about other people's community, about the Black community. If you women have that platform and you're doing what you're doing, you need to start checking your gender. Period. I don't want to hear about y'all talking about what David doing, what Bro doing, what Sammy doing, what Clarence is doing, what Pookie and Ray doing. We've been there. We've done that. We've heard it all. What are you gonna do to really talk to your own sisterhood, quote unquote? You say in Mississippi, a restaurant owner has the right not to serve a gay couple if they don't want to. Yeah. Look, you own your business. You can do what you want. You do what you want. Some things just have to change. But as far as the women content creators, I know some of y'all like, well, damn, well, you always be calling off as far as the ladies and stuff like that. I'm not hating on women. I'm showing you the behaviors of women. I'll get to other things later. And I have, and I've done that. It ain't always been just about women. But you ladies, since you saying y'all don't like for male content creators to put women on blast, then y'all do it. Y'all talk about it. Y'all bring up those discussions. Y'all have those panels. Because I'm not going to do a panel. I would never do a panel. I think that shit is just, this out the wheel because it always goes all over the place and there's no structure and everybody's arguing and It's no. I'll watch them, but for the most part, me doing a panel show, no. But if you're willing to want to come on my platform and talk one-on-one, I'm willing to do that. I've always kept my platform open for anyone to try to debunk or discuss or debate anything that I'm talking about. I've never shied away from it. So if you want to do that, all you got to do is always comment in the comment section. I'll send you the link. You can get on in real time. But other than like trying to do like these panel shows and all this other shit, I'm not doing all that. I've been said that squad group out of Boston tried to start it. I understand. Yeah, I think I heard about that. But anyway, I'm sorry for the rant. I'm sometimes I just go off the wheel and I'm just trying to, finish this off. And I know we almost 3 hours in. So all right, let's go.
That's not all. So all it takes for us to say that this party is no good or this law doesn't make sense, and dudes just start riding for them, and it's sickening because it shows that they're easily manipulated and can just be set up. Shahrazad Ali, right? I told brothers that, this is the same Keisha. She did a video, right? Somebody was interviewing her. I don't remember who, but I did the video. I responded to the video on this channel, and I said that, look how she's talking negative about Kevin Samuels. She being real arrogant and talking down about him, and snickering about his passing.
Anybody, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say this right now. There's people out here. Do I agree with? Is it people out here that I dislike? Is it people out here that have wronged me? Yeah. But the one thing you should never do is snicker or talk or downgrade the deceased. You're on a slippery slope. And this is a Muslim woman. For her to have done that in an interview about Kevin is appalling. It's disrespectful. It's hideous. And it's downright disgusting. This is why a woman like her has no husband, still doesn't have one, is aggressive, masculine, and has never seen true happiness. Ladies, if you move like this, if you act like this, I don't care how you look. I don't care what you do in the bedroom. It's only going to last so far. It's only going to last so long. I didn't see some of the finest women get shunned to the side with the men that they was dealing with because of their attitude. It was other men like, man, you ain't about to, do this, that. You ain't, man, fuck that broad, man. Like, literally. I don't give a fuck. Looks only go so far. Sex only goes so far. It's your personality. It's how you talk to a man. It's how you express yourself to a man. No, we all going to have disagreements. We're all going to have arguments. If you live your life with a person, man or female, that y'all never had an argument with, you need to analyze that, because there's some shady shit going on. No one's arguing, no one's having a disagreement, no one's having a misunderstanding. It's all good and peaches and creams. No. That's not reality. Everyone has their ups and their downs, and everyone has everything in between. The key is, after that smoke been cleared, what can you do to resolve it? Are you willing to resolve that problem? Are you willing to actually say, hey, you know what? I was wrong with that. Are you ladies willing to say you're wrong for how you do things sometimes? Because we're all not perfect. The pressure of a man in the Black community is always, we have to apologize for everything. We have to apologize for how we talk. We have to apologize for what we look at. We have to apologize for what we see. We have to apologize how we move. We have to apologize how we handle business. But what do the Black women apologize for? Like, seriously. What do the Black women honestly apologize for? Because it seemed like in society, the Black woman can just get away with bloody murder. You see the whole Krishan Rock situation. She's literally telling on herself that she literally got possibly her child's father's demise, because that's not Blueface's child. If anybody got eyes and motherfucking eyes and more eyes can see in reality that that's not Blueface's child. But the Black woman, with how the government has set things up, have taken such advantage of the crumbs that they get from the government, that they feel that they can disrespect Black men. Okay. That's fine. If you feel that you can disrespect us so tough, then go off into the sunset. It's not a threat. It's not like we're trying to put, real men. I'm not talking about Pookies and Ray Rays. I'm talking about real men. If you feel that way, if you feel that raw about it, okay. I'll do what I gotta do. You do what you gotta do, but you're gonna do that shit on your own. You said respectfully, there are accountable women. Accountability is learned behavior as well. Yeah, but it should be internal. It shouldn't have to be learned. You should have an inept ability to know, I can't do this to someone. I get your point. Thank you for commenting. That's why I know that, you know, something I'm doing is reaching out, but it's about accountability of self as well. So yeah, it's a learned behavior, but you should have an inept ability to understand right from wrong. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't move like this. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't act like this. I shouldn't push like this. Because of the repercussions that could happen. Every action is a reaction. There's a cause and effect. If you're going to go super hard and think no one is going to come super hard on you, then you have a short term of thinking. If you're going to come at someone with love and care and understanding and humbleness, you'll get a whole lot more accomplished. I know sometimes it's hard to do that. I know sometimes in the heat of the battle, I know sometimes in all of our lives, it's just not that simple. He said there are plenty of men that blame everything about their situations as well. It's just a learned behavior. If you're not taught from a child, you won't be accountable. Back in the day, they called them spoiled. Yeah, you're right. Spoiled as brats. Spoiled as brats. Spoiled in a can of milk. But guess what? Those that really want to do better, that actually want to do better, they got to look within themselves for that. Can't no one else teach them that. Can't no one else guide them to it. Yeah, you can give them the information. You can show them on charts. You can teach them in school. You can drill it in their head. But if they don't really want that, they're not going to do it. There are so many young men and women that don't do that. And they had it all. But they refuse because they're hard-headed. They refuse because they're stubborn. They refuse because they're tainted. They refuse because they want to use past trauma to justify their bullshit. And that ain't right. Not for men or for women. I truly believe that. I truly believe that. It's great to have a counselor. It's great to have a mentor. It's great to have a teacher. It's great to have a tutor. A tutor is actually better than a teacher. If you did not know. A tutor gives you the hardcore basis of what you need to learn. A teacher is just giving you a lesson and giving you a test so they can try to pass you. So they're not giving you anything for life. It's only a handful of teachers that really care about their students. The neutral pathway of self-reflection, impulse control, and motor response, reasoning mature over time, and it requires active practice. That too. But like I said, as much as I talk about how our community, the Black community, needs mental health help, we still have to help ourselves. You can have all the help in the world. You can have all the resources that you can get that is privy to you. But if you don't look at yourself and really want to change whatever's paining you, then that shit means nothing. It's a waste of time. Say children learn ownership when parents, teachers, and peers and model responsibility, behavior, and provide structured guidance rather than harsh punishment. Yeah. That's another aspect of it. A lot of us have been so abused mentally, physically. Some of us shut down with all of that. Trying to make a child learn something should not require you to berate them, belittle them, and abuse them physically, mentally, and spiritually. It's just you done lost the game right there. You done lost the game. To say spaces that separate accountability from harsh punishment encourage people to own outcomes rather than hide or deflect blame. Now, I get that, but no, we all have a stake in this. We all have a plight in this. We all have a stake in this. I do believe that we lead by example. As long as we understand about our own self and respect those that surround us, we can make better choices in how we move. This is why it's not a natural behavior to be accountable. It's been proven over and over. What do you mean? What are you saying? It's not natural behavior to be accountable. Yeah, it is. See, this is the problem. And this is what has tainted our community and our Black people. We wasn't taught accountability because it wasn't in our nature. I understand. And that's our problem. Of course we wasn't taught it. But that doesn't mean that we can't obtain it. If we can praise the Lord, if we can call on Jesus, if we can say, oh, if we can fucking sing the John Henry song. And John Henry got his long hammer and was hammering it to the ground. He gave one lone and lonesome cry. He died with the hammer in his hand. Lord, Lord. I'm singing Negro spiritual. Anyway, if we can do all that, we can have the gumption in our own mind's eye to change ourselves for better. If we don't think that where we're at is better than what we're at. I'll say it again. We can change our own mind's eye to change for better than where we are. I'm going to say it in my Umar. We can change our mind's eye for what is better than to what we are. That's an excuse. That's a cop-out. I ain't never been a cop-out ass brother. I ain't never been a person that ain't never held myself accountable, even after the storm of an argument. And I'm like, fuck, I fucked up. I ain't never been that. But what pains me, it is so many of us in our community that don't. So, with that being said, everyone's not going to get saved. Everyone's not going to get to the glory. Everyone's not going to elevate themselves. Everyone is going to stay in their own sector. It's not on a philosophical level, we're psychiatric level. Okay, we taught to praise the Lord. It's not natural. Well, this is why I'm about to play this video. Because since you put it like that, this is why I'm about to play this video. Because this is a perfect example of it.
I did that same video here for the day ones that remember. And I said in that video, all he did was shout her out. All he did was shout her out. The disrespect and the ego for what? It wasn't surprising to me. I know who she is. I do research on people. You got to stop siding with Keisha's just because they say something that you agree with. Do the same thing with Candace Owens. They literally, I did a video about Candace Owens. You had a bunch of simps in there simping for a Keisha that's a Brad worshiper. It was nasty. And I was trying to tell them, like, listen, any one of y'all get pulled over and get sent to the upper room by, Brad with a badge, and it gets to her, and you've done nothing but just been pulled over, she will be trying to justify why Brad sent you to the upper room. Doesn't matter. And then she'll pull out, don't be arrested for an old charge. He got sent to the upper room because he had a charge, a weed charge in 2015, so he must have been high and he wasn't complying. Yeah, she would do that to you. She's a Brad worshiper. Oh, of course she'll say things about the Democratic Party that we agree with, but so what? I don't care if these Keishas say some things that you may agree with. They don't rock with you. And you're going to see just how, and y'all hold her to, y'all hold Shahrazad Ali to an even higher standing. You're going to see how disrespectful she is and how disrespectful she is to black men in particular in this video, to even Donahue have to call her out for it. A Brad. Let's go.
Civilization, a man's son, is the greatest gift God can give him. Has no relationship at all. He's not only disassociated from us, we are frightened, we are scared, we are vulnerable, we are left to have to turn to you. It is very natural that we would be attracted to the white man since you have more power and authority over our life than he does.
Go ahead. Who said that? Who said that? The wig wearer said that, right? The wig wearer stays saying that. I'm gonna let y'all, not gonna be interjecting too many. I just want to show you who she is and watch what she say and watch how she treat fellow, remember, supposed to be fellow black men. Watch.
Let me understand this now, so that for a black man living in a white society, you see the tradition, one of a kind of longing to be like the black man, like the white man, and an effort to be
accepted.
Well,
it's more so like a parent-child relationship. White men have been the foster parent to black men. Although they've been an abusive parent, they have been the foster parent. And so consequently, now that relationship is in turmoil because the black man is longing to go free, except he has lost any rationale or logic about what it is to be free and have to reclaim his position as man over us and father to his own children. And so that's left him in a very desperate situation that we no longer have any pity for.
Examples of what black men must do to fight for their freedom. Miss Ali. Number one, quit his job working in the system.
He's got to separate himself from his former slave master.
This is number 11, Brian. Can we see it? Number two, abandon all his credit cards.
Absolutely. That dollar down, a dollar a week has failed many a black man.
Default on his
What are you talking about? All right. Quit his job working in the system. Number two, abandon all his credit cards. Number three, default on his car note in order to give full attention to important issues in the struggle? What? What? What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? See, I know some of you brothers looked at her as like this so-called beacon of light and this other Muslim of reasoning, and this is what she had in her book. Exactly. She is literally telling black men to abandon accountability for the struggle. So struggle more? Then what we gonna do? If you're gonna fuck up your credit, you're gonna give up your cars, you're gonna stop your fucking job, what we gonna do? Plant plantains and hope we can sell them? We gonna what? I mean, what? This shit right here, black men. If this doesn't piss you off, well, what you're about to witness right here, I don't know what to tell you. If this doesn't right here tell you that this woman ain't no different than any of these other Keishas that's out here that was in the world right now, I don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah, I heard some of her good points back in the day, and I thought she was on a good thing. But, you know, thanks to brothers like AC and other people that I done ran across in this space that I'm in that actually do research on motherfuckers, this shows you she wasn't shit. And this is why I miss TV in the 80s and the early 90s, especially talk shows. Not this baddie bullshit, not this dysfunctional reality TV fuck shit. Actual, factual television shows that had real life conversations about real problems in society. This is what I miss about television when I did watch actual television. God rest Phil Donahue's soul. He was a pillar of what he did. And I respect his game. Because he didn't care. He had no bias. He played it down the middle. And it even shows that she didn't do her research and the credit and the working systems, which was started in Mesopotamia. Okay. Well, Mesopotamia. Hey, whatever. I say what I said. Message she doesn't know her own country. No. This is another. She don't know her own country. I said what I said. This is a woman, just like many of them after Malcolm, that don't know what the fuck they talking about. They just don't. They just know how to play with words. They just know how to make a narrative. They just know how to speak intellectually, but don't know shit.
Car note in order to give full attention to important issues in the struggle.
Absolutely. Many of them have fine wardrobes and fine cars, and their babies are hungry.
There you go. We haven't got enough black men in jail. You want to put some more in?
Well, you know, that's another aspect of it. Some of our strongest and bravest and boldest black men are in prison. We got 500,000 of our men locked up. No civilization where the nation of...
And y'all thought that came, you know, particularly from Color Purple, that idea that the good black men are in jail, prison.
Ain't that some shit? You're propping up criminals, murderers, drug dealers, molesters, all these things, PDOs, all these things in prison over the man that's really out here in the street. You know, and this is not the first time that this has happened. There are actually pages, shows, groups that praise men that's incarcerated. There are actually these different entities that give these men so much praise because one, these men is in prison, so they have no life, they have no structure, they have no foundation, right? You're looking at them from an aesthetic perspective because of how they look. You know, these pen pals, these prison shows, I done seen them all. All you want to do is bring them into your home so they can put you to Pound Town and do whatever because you ain't getting it out here with the everyday Joe out here in the streets because of who you are, truly. But you're really doing it to control them. Because if they fuck up and they piss you off, they out of there. Out of there. Out of there. Out of there. You're going to get them out of there. What? You call yourself a Muslim? Whew, let's go. It's about to get deep.
That's what you have to. And again, there's some things that she's going to say that y'all might agree with. But you have to read between the lines. You got to look at the belittling. No, they weren't our foster parents. What do you mean? They were our captors. What are you talking about? What do you mean they were our foster parents? No, this wasn't no child parent. No, this was just straight up abuse. Positions of power. And brothers didn't lay down for it neither. Over 290 slave revolts. So brothers knew it was wrong. They didn't just lay down and let it happen. But let's go.
All right, before we go, how many of y'all knew it was over 290 slave revolts in this country, other than Nat Turner and what happened in Haiti. How many of y'all knew that? All we knew about was the slave revolt. Oh, and what happened in Jamaica with the Maroons, the Maroon tribe in Jamaica. The British was so shell-shocked with that uprising, they gave them that land and said, fuck it all. They ain't fuck with them. They fuck with everybody else in Jamaica, but when it came to the Maroons in Jamaica, don't go over there. They not having it. At least 3 that is known in history. So that means 287 other revolts happened throughout history, and y'all knew nothing about it because it wasn't taught to you in school. It wasn't promoted in social media. It wasn't promoted in everyday society. Over 290. We wasn't having it. Black man wasn't having it. But we ain't shit. We don't care about our family. We don't care about our history. We don't care about our legacy. And we had women like this, women like Betty Shabazz. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all can say what you want about Malcolm. Y'all can say what y'all want about Martin Luther King. His wife stayed true to his legacy. I ain't never heard nothing bad about that woman. Never. And to the day she fucking passed and went to the essence, I ain't never heard nothing bad about that woman. But hell, I just found out here recently that Betty Shabazz was fucking for the streets. There's a video in my archives that you can go back that I talked about that. You'll see it. You just got to go back and look. But this one right here, the so-called Oracle, she's showing you how much she hates her own people, especially her black men.
Of people is as small as we are can survive with 500,000 black men locked up because of their frustration.
You don't sound very empathetic.
I'm not happy. I'm enraged because I'm alone. I don't have anybody to hold me.
You do get to speak. Hang on just 1 second.
Oh, that's what it is. She ain't got nobody to hold her. She ain't got nobody to fold her. She ain't got nobody to hold her. So that's why she angry like this. Well, let's think about this for a minute. Why you ain't got nobody in your life, in the nation? You a Muslim, right? Why you ain't got no Muslim husband? Let's ask that question for a hot second before we go further with this video. Why is it that you got all this knowledge, all this empathy, all this veracity, and you ain't got no husband? Because you a unruly bitch. I haven't seen that show in years. I remember this episode. You remember this? Wow. That's good shit. A lot of people though, you know, the newer people, they ain't familiar with these in particular. This is before social media. This is before reality TV. This was when we actually had TV shows and talk shows that actually had content, actually had a purpose behind it, was actually trying to figure out and solve problems. Shout out to fucking Phil Donahue. God rest his soul. He's to the essence now. He's been gone for quite a long while. But he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, show before it was so. Yeah, exactly. This was the social media back in the day. But I'm telling you, as much as people over the years want to fucking praise this broad, she's showing you right now in real time how much of a fucking venomous bitch she was. So let's go.
Number 4, Brian. This is number 12. Stop going to church and study your own cultural religion.
Absolutely.
Take black women off the streets who are living immorally.
Absolutely. We keep waiting on you to come in there and help do something for our children and get our women in order. Y'all get our women in order. They're your women.
Make his word his bond and begin doing what he says he's going to do.
Stop lying to us about everything.
Hold on. Take black women off the streets that's living immorally. In other words, take the prosties that's on the blade off the streets. How, Sway? You know what that's called, right? If like 15 to 20 men at any given time would have done that, it's called abduction. It is a crime, right? That is like, you can do jail time behind that, right? So you're going to physically take them off the street. All right, you take them off the street, then what? What are they going to do then? What they going to do then? Are these brothers going to like what? Have them like work for like a business that they're trying to start and they are willing to start working for this 9-to-5 ass company? What the fuck are you talking about? A hoe is a hoe, bitch. All right, let's go.
Here. So we got to go out there, right? Snatch women off the streets that are living immorally, right? What's that called? That's a crime. Right? And also stop lying to you because we're liars. Let's go.
Here's what black men lie about. Next. How much money he makes. 13, Brian. What a woman did to him in bed. His marital status. How much his clothes cost.
I'm sorry. I was talking about this earlier with my wife. This shit right here represents the pookies of the community. What real man lies about his job? What real pookie lies about how many? Oh my God, this. Oh my God, this was supposed to be y'all champion in the black feminine community. I've heard clips of her, right, in the day. And I thought she had, a good mind on her. But to really sit down and listen to her, she is just as masculine as any nigga on the street. If you really listen to her. She ain't and you wonder why she wasn't with nobody then, and she sure ain't with nobody now. And whoever has messed around with her, nigga, you a sucker. Cause I bet you she ran your ass until you couldn't get ran no more and you left her. It does happen. It does happen where, there are women that are so overly uber aggressive that will run men away from them. You're not the man. Your dick is not bigger than ours. I don't give a fuck how much you bought, what you paid for it. It ain't the same. Sorry. Yeah, I said that shit. I meant that shit. You paid for yours. Mine's is natural. Would ask somebody. But anyway, that's another time for another story. That's another time for another story. That's another story for another time. But anyway, I ain't trying to go there. I'm trying to get to the point. This is deep.
About how many children he has. Stop lying about what your position or your job is. Stop lying how much power you wield in the house. And stop lying about how you get along with your wife or your woman.
Right. All of that. Just lying about.
We lie about everything. We just lie about everything. Let's go.
Anything. Why the cow jumped over the moon? It doesn't matter because we know them. We know how you look. We know how you smell. We know what it feels like to touch you. So we know when you're lying.
And we know how you look. We know how you smell. We know how you talk. We know how you act. But see, what's been fucked up over the last 40 to 50 years, us as black men accepted it. We accepted it. We accepted the disrespect. We accepted the beratement. We accepted the half-ass. We accepted the dysfunction. We accepted your issues. We accepted your behaviors. We've accepted your trauma to try to help you. And a lot of you women, not all, but a lot of you women have pushed the men away. Do you hear me? A lot of you women have pushed your men away. So when they want to go somewhere else, when they messing around with someone else, when they just say, I don't give a fuck about what you do, what you see, and how you see me moving, and they supposed to feel guilty when they got to deal with this kind of shit. And they got to deal with all this shit. No. AC is extreme, but I love him because he makes a point with that. There are a lot of black women that are the agents of chaos in the black community. I'll say it right fucking here. There are a lot of black women who are the agents of chaos in the black community. I'll say it one more time in my motherfucking Umar voice. There are a lot of black women who are agents of chaos in our community. So don't get mad when the men in the community say fuck you. Don't get mad when the men in the community leave you. Don't get mad when the men in the community go somewhere else. Don't get mad when the men say, you know what? Take the fucking money, but you will never see me again. It'll be over in 18 years. I just got to deal with it. Don't get mad. You put it out there. We're not through. This is just scratching the surface on this video. This video is about to really hit y'all hard. This conversation, this lecture right here is about to really hit some of y'all hard. So I hope y'all take this in. And for those that's tuning in, that's coming in new, man, please like, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend to tune on into the Black Bottom Broadcast. We bring the real, we have grown folks conversations, and we have a good time doing it. Let's go.
But we have to tolerate that in order to get along with you, because if we bust you in the lie, you'll stop coming around us and disappear. So we have to pretend like what you say is the truth while we be disappointed.
That's right. You're very. That's one more question. You're very close, Miss Ali. You're very close. Boy, this is going to be some picnic going out into this audience today. You're very close to saying that the black man is a wimp.
Well, he is, but it's not because he has to be one. He is one because he keeps comparing himself to you. They act like their total challenge in life is to figure.
Hold on. When have black men throughout the history of niggerdom have ever tried to compare themselves to white men? Can anyone give me an example of that? Can anybody give me an example that black men since post-slavery, Reconstruction, emancipation has tried to be and live on a high scale to compete with white men? What? Who? Who did that? Who done that? Where did it happen at? What state? What city? What country? What? She's talking rhetoric. She's talking hatred. She's talking self-hatred. See, what pisses me off about Agents of Chaos, they do these little slick little things to try to entice you to believe that you was the whole reason why we're in the predicament that we are right now. No, bitch. We was in a whole predicament because of this shit, because motherfuckers had us over here. He said, respectfully, it seems like sure it's one of those agents of chaos in the community and brainwash our people to stay separate, to break our community. But what do you know? It is what it is. We have those. You know who helped catch Nat Turner? A black man. You know who helped the demise of Malcolm X? A black person. You know who helped kill Fred Hampton? A black man. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Do I need to go any further? I don't think so.
Figure out a way to be accepted by you. We've been following them behind that idea since the 1960s, when we followed you all into the so-called integration and civil rights movement, which was
that wasn't us as a whole. That wasn't us as a whole. What is she talking about? What is she talking about? That was not us as a whole. You had plenty of black men on the other side of things That wasn't with Dr. King. I respect Dr. King for what he did. I do. He had courage, but his message and his way of going about it, I did not respect it. When I learned about it, I didn't respect it at all.
Even though he tried his best. My stepfather came. You say your stepfather can't. You're right, because she's, oh my God. I actually thought years ago that she was on something good, but then further investigation, yeah, this is what she is. An angry, black, lonely bitch. You know what's the worst enemy in the black community? You know it's the worst common denominator in the black community? A lonely, angry, single black bitch. Say your stepfather still hates the lady in 2026. He said she always sounded slow. Yeah, but she was able to get in certain spaces where she was able to spew her rhetoric, right? She wanted to be the female Malcolm. That was her play. She wanted to be the female Malcolm. You will never be another Malcolm. The only person that came close and was damn near the same was Khalid Muhammad, and God rest his soul, because he was on this same show. And his show was epic. And it was him and Donahue that was having the dialogue. And they had a beautiful dialogue. But what I used to love about Donahue, he lets you speak your mind. Black women today, a lot of you, not all, don't like to listen to what's on the mind of a man, regardless of what race he is. Well, no, I take that back. Y'all don't want to listen to a lot of black men's minds, but you will listen to your boss. You'll listen to that white man at your job. You'll listen to that white man on that bus. You'll listen to that white man on that train. You'll listen to that white man on that plane. But you won't listen to that black man that's in your proximity. But we're the problem. Oh, it's about to get more further in depth. So we're going to really talk about it. So let me stop pause.
But you had brothers who weren't with that. Who basically said, this is our identity. We're separating ourselves from y'all. And we're not going out there getting boots, hands, and feet put on us. Majority of y'all didn't want to hear it. Y'all didn't want to hear it. Y'all didn't want to rock with those brothers. I'm going to do a video on that where you had Keisha's looking at Malcolm X and saying he sounds crazy. Let's go. Hold on. Let's go.
It was a total failure, poorly thought out, and no thought was given to by sending yourselves and us into the white community on the basis of eat at some lunch counter and shop in some store or go in some hotel, that you were destroying the economic base in the black community. Because all of those businesses that we used to service, we started taking our money into white people so we could try to get accepted by y'all.
This book, The Black Woman's Guide to Understanding the Black Man.
Details all of that.
You see, Martin Luther King is promoting this kind of.
Oh, that was so sad.
Tell me.
I really, You know, he was a good brother, and so I don't want to, you know, do that to his family and everything, but he had some psychological problems, you know, that desperation. You know, some of them want to be abused. And so he had all of us going out there getting beat with fire hoses, and there were more women in the civil rights marches than black men.
What did I say? They were supporting more on the Dr. King's side than Malcolm X. They were more on that. And you know why? You know why they supported that? The church. That's why. That's why. See, a lot of y'all think that brothers started stepping away from the church a lot later. No, they stopped stepping away from the church as early as the 60s. They said, because they got tired of that, oh, turn the other cheek. No. We don't want to hear that. What are we going to do? Pray? No. We don't want to do any of that. We too upset. We're tired of this. It's time for some action. So no. Brothers wasn't with that. They're like, all right, let's go over here. Let's see what's happening over here. Protect yourself at all costs. Okay, yeah, I can rock with that. Let's go.
There were more women and children. And so we were out there getting beat up and everything while Martin was somewhere praying. His family was taken care of somewhere else. And he led black men into a thing of suffrage. You know, all of the poems about no matter what you do to us, our white brother, we're going to love you anyway, to try to shame you all into sharing something with us. And so I have maintained to them that they're not just dealing with racism.
Yeah, and you feel that Jesse Jackson's bid for the presidency was diversionary?
Was a total ripoff. He wasted millions of dollars pretending he was going to be the president of the United States. All of that run, Jesse, run. And the Rainbow Coalition. Ain't no black in the rainbow. I'm not happy with any of them. You know, they have disappointed us all.
Richard Majors, PhD, professor of psychology.
Now, this is where the disrespect starts. You already see her talking crazy about black men. Regardless if you agree with her or not, right? Regardless if you agree with her or not, she didn't bring up not one Brad. She didn't bring up not one Brad. She didn't bring up how devilish, how derelict they were. Nothing. It was just the line of black. You need to do this. You're not doing this. You should do this. Y'all do this. Y'all should do that. Watch the disrespect here.
University of Wisconsin at Eau Claire, author of Cool Pose. Cool Pose, among other things, and there are a lot of other things in this book, comes forward, Dr. Majors, to say, among other things, incidentally, the title has to do with his own research into the behavior of black men. Black men, let me just try the white interpretation here and you'll straighten me out. Black men affect a kind of a cool. And it's an expressionless sort of I can handle anything, non-emotional, has no texture, often misunderstood by whites as a defense against the pressure that he feels. Ain't nothing gonna bother me, ain't nothing gonna affect me. I'm a man, I'm tough, I'm courageous, and all I gotta do is stand here and affect this posture to prove it. Comes along, for example, a Korean grocer, and it looks like hostility. It is misunderstood, but it is, according to Dr. Majors, an affected defense against the enormous pressure that black men feel. How do you feel about the commentary of Ms. Ali?
Well, I think Sister Ali, in her heart, I think she means well. I just don't like the way that Sister Ali goes about expressing the problems of black males. If you're going to fix the problem, what we need to do is get on about the business of providing opportunities, activities, jobs, more jobs, programs, And yes, we need Afrocentric curriculum in their schools across the country. But I think where I depart with Sister Ali is that by calling black men wimps, by saying that they're punks, that bothers me.
I didn't really say it in that way, but that's the excuse and comeback you all always use because you want
the earlier stages of sign language. This is the early stages of sign language. And unfortunately, as much as we see this debacle of a debate right now, and it's not even really a debate, it's a problem with some women in our community that have to always control the narrative of a conversation and not take heed to what someone else's opinion is. If you really notice how this video went and this interview went, all women don't do this, but there's a large majority that does. They want to always be correct in anything and everything that they do. Shout out to Professor Majors. My wife actually knows this man personally. It's a full circle. I'm telling you, I don't just put stuff on my platform for clicks and likes and I want clicks and likes, of course, but I don't want to put certain things on my platform just for a certain agenda. I don't want to put certain things on my platform just to try to portray black women as evil host beasts, even though there's a lot of them that are. But that's besides the point. What I'm trying to really do, I'm trying to galvanize and have people understand that there's certain things that we need to do as a community and stop making excuses for social ills, government, white man. Fuck all that. What are we going to do to change us? That's what I want to know. Because guess what happens? When we change us, when we get us together, can't no man put us under. No man. No man. Why can't we have conversations that is hard pressed intelligently, but we call ourselves intellectuals? We call ourselves that. We claim we're that. We say we're that. But when the hard subjects come up, we're not that. We want to argue. We want to overtalk. We don't want to let a person get a point across. They want to overtalk them. They want to do all this stupid shit. Why is that? We're not trying to solve the problem. And if he was actually given a chance to speak, he could spit some real, yeah, he could have. But she kept cutting him off. Ladies, and I mean this wholeheartedly, we don't mind you expressing how you feel. We don't mind you expressing your emotions, your qualms, your issues, your all that. We'll listen to you. But you got to listen to the man as well. gotta listen as well. Now, I'm not saying listen to a motherfucker that's just gonna be talking disrespectful. I'm talking about a man that actually just wants to like be gentle with it and be like, hey, okay, that's fine. Let's just talk. We ain't gotta get loud. We ain't gotta go off the rails. We ain't gotta, threaten each other with hands. We ain't gotta do none of that. Just let's talk. There are some women out here that just don't want to do that because they have a situation with them that they feel that they're not being heard. They're not being respected. you say, yeah, you surprised. Hey, look, this is a deep subject. Some women just feel that they're not being heard and they're not being respected or they're not being understood. Maybe if they calm it down, maybe they'll understand. Now, if you just around a Pookie or a Ray Ray or a motherfucker that just want to just be on disrespectful shit, then that's different. And I say that to the men. Brothers, we got to do better in our communication. Brothers, we got to do better in our understanding. Brothers, we got to do better with our acknowledgement of who we're talking to. But still in all, stand your ground. If you know what you're talking about and you stand firm on what you believe in, that's all you got. And if the other person besides you doesn't want to understand that, then you already know what it's at.
Didn't let him finish.
Poor.
Didn't let him finish.
Poor.
This is the same Keisha. Didn't like what he was saying and got triggered. This ain't no down in the dumps black man right here. This is an accomplished black man who's trying to help his fellow black man. And you won't even let him speak. Oh, it gets worse. Oh, it gets worse.
You want us to make up some new kind of language to explain to you what your problem is.
Now, see, sister.
I'm trying to use English.
Now, see, Sister Allie, if we're going to have a dialogue now.
We're trying to have one.
I'm saying, Sister Allie, now I sat here
it
for
doesn't
10
matter
minutes.
what language.
Look. This the same Keisha. You going to tell me this ain't the same Keisha? Did she cut off Donahue like that? Did she cut Donahue off when he was talking? No. The Brad worship and the disrespect of black men. He didn't even say anything crazy to her. She just didn't like what he was saying because he had some pushback. All that time she was talking, running her mouth, he said nothing until he was introduced. Now it's his time. This the same Keisha.
Language anybody used to y'all, you gonna disagree.
You know.
I knew this was going to happen.
Y'all want him to say that.
And he said, I knew this was going to happen. Brother's been dealing with this for far too long, man.
Message.
Y'all make me sick when y'all be telling me these Keishas. Oh, what about this Keisha AC? She speak up for black men. What about this Keisha AC? They don't rock with you, Duke. They don't. Get that through your head. They don't rock with you. These are grifters. That's it. No more, no less.
you can tell in her verbiage that this in particular woman has always been miserable. I'm glad that you actually know people that have people in your family that knows firsthand of this individual. I'm glad because I never saw her personally. I never went to any of her lectures. You know, I was in a different realm when I was in the 90s, really like seeking knowledge. I saw Khalid Muhammad, God rest his soul, when he was around. I saw Ashwa Kwesi when he was around. And I did a lot of research with Bill Cooper, which was a white man that had a lot of knowledge, not just on race relations, but on social relations. My uncle can't stand that lady. He said they wouldn't let me be around her at all. I mean, how can I say this? It's women like her that would taint a lot of ladies that's impressionable because she's well spoken. She has knowledge. But what her agenda is what's questionable. And just to clear the air, you know, I don't try to totally down our sisters. Like I say, I'm not as extreme as AC because he gets extreme. There are some sisters out here that actually understand the program. You know. But with the overall, it is so convoluted and so diluted, it's hard to see the forest from the trees. You know what I'm saying? It's hard because what's the old saying? Who runs the world? Girls, all this, blah, blah, blah. You know, but this is what's been said. This is what's been said. This is the programming over the last 20, 30, 40 years, 50 plus that has been said. Women run things. It's supposed to be a union. It's supposed to be a union. Everyone has their part. One does one thing or a few things, another does another. What I see right here in this whole interaction is a bitter, lonely, angry woman that could never find her person. She got knowledge, very well spoken, but she's never found her person. And she's angry about that. Do you know how that is? To live that kind of life? To have all this knowledge, to have all this skill, to have all this oracle skill, and no one wants to fuck with you. And why is that? Men, there's some men that has that same problem. They got all this knowledge, all this skill, all this information, and they can't lock down with a woman. It's not one-sided. The oldest saying, this is a man's world. But she wouldn't be nothing without a woman, no boy or girl. Yeah, true. You know, classic. No, she don't. Because she did, she be fucking sitting in front of that motherfucker house at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, you ain't called me. Why you ain't called me? We want to slash some tires. We want to set some shit on fire. No. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. In my Rossclot voice, don't say. Not at all. Not at all. Anyway, let's finish this off.
She's another grifter. Talked about how black women need to be analyzed. They haven't been analyzed. You haven't been analyzed. Don't try to separate yourself from them. You the same Keisha.
What's going to happen?
Speak, brother. Give us some of that wisdom. Come on.
I knew this was going to happen, sister.
But may I just make this observation? You came here in 1990 and you condemn black women.
I did that first.
For the way that they treat black men.
Right.
Black women act as though they're smarter. Black women kind of stiff-arm the men. And you're doing that right now.
You know what happened?
And you're doing it right now.
Poor.
Brad had to point it out. He had to point it out. Let's go.
You know, like you're doing this.
Let me explain it. Among mammals, wait a minute. Among all mammals, whenever the female of the species is forced into a position where she has to defend the young by herself and feed her.
What position was you forced in? He didn't even get to finish. Gaslighting. He didn't even get to finish. You don't even know what he was going to say. He didn't even get to finish.
Her children along, it makes her more aggressive and ultimately more hostile. And we are mad at y'all. That's who the hostility is directed toward. Because you are
exactly. Go ahead.
Responsible for us, whether you accept the responsibility or not. You are responsible for us.
Okay. Please, Dr. Majors, you
always had this hostility towards you, black men. And we don't want to hear. You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're not trying to create programs. You're not trying to, get brothers together to rally. You're not trying to put brothers on how to get organized. You're not trying. You got a brother up here who's just simply trying to have a discussion with her, right? An educated brother, and he can't even get that. He can't even get that.
You get to speak. Please may I ask you to give Dr. Majors commenting, please, sir.
Yeah. As Malcolm X said, black males have caught hell in this country, and we have caught hell. And like I said, Sister Al, I think your heart's in the right place, and you're really sincere. But as I said before, I just don't think that you're going at it the right way. Racism has killed oftentimes the will and the spirit of black males. Yes, we become oftentimes involved in self-destructive behaviors. But the point is, we deserve applause because black males, as much as they've been behind the 8 ball, we have made any number of accomplishments in this country. Yes, we can do better.
Well,
yes, we should do better. Well, let me finish, Sister Raleigh.
Go ahead.
And what I'm saying,
she just can't help herself.
Calm down.
saying this, Sister Raleigh, by calling all black males liars and saying that they're punks and they're whipped out. What I'm saying is, we can get on about the business, you and I and other black people in the black community, and I agree with you. You have a very good point that we need to invest more in the black community. We also need to develop more mentoring programs, activities, and role modeling programs that get us out of this demise. But you can't change the condition of black males by calling people names.
Is that the major time, 90%?
She refuses to allow this man to convey his thoughts. Ladies, I understand that we all go through our trials, our tribulations. Okay? if you're talking to a man that has the gumption to speak respectfully to you, if you have a man in front of you that's willing to allow you to speak your piece, there should be nothing wrong with you allowing him to convey his thoughts in the conversation, uninterrupted, especially if he's not really purposely trying to interrupt you. And I know sometimes in conversations we can like interject and stuff like that because, you know, sometimes in the heat of the moment, we all go through this shit. I've done it. I'm here to tell you, I'm not perfect. When me and mines have our conversations and sometimes she's saying something, I'm trying to say something, and she's like, no, I got to speak my piece. That's fine. Okay, you know what? Maybe I need to shut up. But if a woman is unwilling to allow a man to convey his thoughts, then that's a conversation that's going to go nowhere. Now, if he's disrespectful in his conversation, okay, I understand. Then you need to remove that motherfucker. But if he's trying to intelligently converse with you, let him speak. Why is it so hard for some of you women to let a man talk? Why? Because you say things to men that we don't like to hear, and we take it in. But when we say things that y'all don't like to hear, a lot of y'all go crazy. Is that fair? Honestly, is it fair? I'm going to let this go. If you want to really watch the remainder of it, go on over to AC's channel and you can see more about it. I hope everybody's doing good tonight. You know what I mean? I'm in my New York voice. I hope everybody's doing good. You know, Saturday's my birthday. I'm probably more than likely not going to do another live stream on Friday. I know I've been running way past. This is probably one of my longest live streams I did in a while. But I just had to get this kind of information out. So like, share, and subscribe. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Thank y'all for bringing me to 300 on the platform. I'm your host, Ross Lee. I definitely want y'all to live as long as you live and never want as long as you live. I want you to live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. And my words are sent for the Pete. With that being said, we are gone. Until next time, we are out. Oh shit, I done fucked up. And see, I'm struggling, y'all. Forgive me. Later.